Art Museum.
Affiliated stations present Escape. All of Fantasy. Inner Sanctum Mystery. Lights out. Murder at midnight. The Sealed Book presents Suspense. I am the Whistler.
Welcome, Weirdos. I'm Darren Marlar, and this is Retro Radio, old-time radio in the dark, brought to you by WeirdDarkness.com. Here, I have the privilege of bringing you some of the best dark, creepy, and macabre old-time radio shows ever created. If you're new here, welcome to the show. While you're listening, be sure to check out WeirdDarkness.com for merchandise, sign up for my free newsletter, connect with me on social media, listen to free audiobooks I've narrated. Plus, you can visit the Hope in the Darkness page if you're struggling with depression, dark thoughts, or addiction. You can find all of that and more at WeirdDarkness.com. Now, bolt your doors, lock your windows, turn off your lights, and come with me into tonight's Retro Radio, old-time radio in the dark.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I want to tell you a love story of the future. Yes, we have loved in the past, we love today, and we will love 1,000 years from now. This is a strange love story. But think of it this way. A caveman pulling his lady by the hair into his cave could never understand what gentlemen do with their ladies today. And our ladies and gentlemen of today may have trouble understanding how they will treat each other tomorrow. Let's find out. You be the judge whether this is a love story.
Dr. Goland, I don't know anything about science, but I hear your specialty is monkeying around with life.
My dear Mr. Falcon, I've received the highest awards for my discoveries in techniques in genetic biology, chromatic manipulation, molecular biochemistry.
Sure.
You?
But could you make a girl?
What? Make a girl?
That's it. Make a girl. Make a girl who died 10 years ago. Could you make an exact duplicate of a dead girl?
Our mystery drama, One Girl in a Million, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars Michael Tolan.
It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Let me put you in the picture of 1,000 years from now. Take everything you read about international finance, cartels, monopolies, and multiply them by 1,000 planets. You have a business galaxy of incredible complexity, and the business decisions that must be made by company presidents are very difficult.
Gentlemen, Dr. Goland has presented Bruxton Biotics with a problem. He's developed a new technique for molding plastic biotics which can cut our costs by 13% in a highly competitive market. But we'll have to retool, reorganize, and give up 3 months of production while we're regrouping. Is the cost saving worth the expense? I have 50 traffic engineers and cost accountants on our staff, and none of them can find the answer on their slide rules. So we'll have to hire John Clark.
Yeah, John Clark, one of the most remarkable men of our time. Why? Because old Johnny can make decisions with a capital D. It's a complex world these days, but Johnny Clark can make big D decisions And the odds are 9 out of 10 will be right. You ask any corporation president what he'd pay for that kind of guarantee.
The fee, Mr. Bruxton, will be $100,000 plus 1% of the common stock of Bruxton Biotics.
Good Lord.
It is our standard fee.
1% of
For the
stock.
guarantee that John Clark's decision has 9 chances out of 10 of being correct.
Of course, but...
How often are your decisions correct, Mr. Bruxton?
Any corporate president is lucky if he's right half the time these days.
Which is why John Clark is retained so often.
You're John Clark's business manager, Mr. Fisher?
I am.
You speak for him?
Always.
We have a complex problem here at Bruxton. Our consultant, Dr. E.T.A. Goland, has made a brilliant discovery. It's a novel technique for molding protoplasm on the DNA level, and we must...
You're wasting my time. The problem must be presented to John Clark himself. Now, do you wish to retain him on these stated terms?
Yes, I do. We will have all the data ready for him when he arrives. When will that be?
Let me see. I have our decision scheduled here. Yes, we have one open date for the last of next year.
Next year? That's 18 months from now.
That's the only open date.
But this is urgent.
They are all urgent.
We can't wait a year and a half.
Now, Mr. Broxton, John Clark is scheduled for 3 decisions a week throughout the entire business world. He is booked solid for the next 18 months. And all the clients say the same thing. Urgent.
But our case is...
Mr. Broxton, here is the list of our appointments. I suggest you look through it. If you know any of our clients or feel you may have clout with any of them, I suggest you try to coax, bully, bribe them into exchanging dates with you. As of now, you're booked for the last of next year. And we will hold you to it.
XK-109 to Greta San Domingo. Greta, this is Bruxton calling, and you owe me. I'm collecting. I backed your paper, remember? Now, you damn well better back me, or else everybody's going to know what went on between us in the Orion cluster. I need John Clark real quick. I've got a late date, and you've got an early. I want to swap with you, and no arguments. XK-107 to Logistics, Inc. Bruxton here. On that joint venture we discussed last month, we got nowhere. The hang-up was the differential between real time and event time, which would drop Bruxton Common a point on the exchange. All right, I'll concede it, but I want something in return. It'll cost us, but we can make it up if you'll exchange your session with John Clark for mine.
Aldous Fisher to Bruxton Biotics. Your message tells me you have managed to exchange appointments. Information acknowledged. Your appointment with John Clark is now the 1st of next month. I will make final arrangements with you on the last of this week. My appointment must be kept. We leave this planet on the afternoon of that day for our next contract, and very special arrangements must be made for John Clark. I think I've got your plant layout, Bruxton, pretty well in mind. Now, how many on your security staff?
No more than 2 dozen, Mr. Fisher.
Oh, not nearly enough. We use 10 ourselves for John Clark alone.
Good heavens.
Now, look, I want your security staked at every entry leading onto the main floor. Strict orders. No one exits or enters without my approval.
But why?
Our security staff will cover every move Clark makes. Alert your people.
You make it sound like we would want to assassinate John Clark.
Well, think what you like. Our staff will wear the John Clark OD badge. Tell the people that their orders are to be obeyed without question.
Well, this is fantastic, but I'll give the word.
All right, and this is most important. I'd say you have some 1,800 working in your plant?
1,937.
Any of them named Kruger?
Kruger?
Kruger. Kruger.
Oh, Fisher, I don't know all their names. I'm only the president.
I don't expect you to, but personnel named Kruger cannot be here.
Any personnel named Kruger cannot be here.
You heard me. No one named Kruger may be inside the Bruxton Biotic plant while John Clark is making his decision.
Fisher, I can't understand.
I'll put it another way. John Clark must never meet any man named Kruger.
Why?
I wish I knew.
So came the great day, and Bruxton Biotics was wondering who's this John Clark who earns $15 million a year and owns 1% of 1,000 planets. What's he look like? How does he act? came 11 in the morning. John Clark's personal security force arrived. They checked everything. They gave orders. This had to be closed, that had to be locked, and so on. The orders were obeyed. No one argued with John Clark. Bruxton Biotics held its breath and waited for him. Came noon, and a jet gunned in out of the sky and landed in front of the main gate. The hatch of the jet slid open. Two rough, tough guards stepped out and cased the scene carefully. Clark's security chief signaled okay. Out of the jet came some real pretty secretaries. Then a kind of thin clerk with papers and tapes clutched in his hands, looking tired and overworked. After him came a tall man who looked and walked and acted like a sort of kindly king. You could love him and trust him, and it was a pleasure to have 1% of yourself owned by him. Only when old man Bruxton jumped up to greet him in his office, it was the beat-out, overworked clerk who said,
Excuse the deceit, Mr. Bruxton. I'm John Clark.
You're John Clark?
Yes, Mr. Bruxton.
The other man's only a decoy. You know, an image for the media and the public.
I think I understand.
May we get down to business? Where's your data?
Oh, here, Mr. Clark, on my desk.
Thank you. Would you mind if I used your desk?
Oh, not at all. Sit where you please. Take my desk, by all means.
You're very kind, thank you. Now, let's have a look at the Bruxton problem. I see. Very interesting. Notes, Miss Simpson.
Ready, Mr. Clark.
The maximum truncation error of the interpolate F from neglecting each order of difference is less than 0.5 in the unit of the end figure of the tabular function.
Noted, Mr. Clark.
Give me the replacement value of delta.
If delta squared is replaced by delta equals 0.184, the corresponding limit for delta to the fourth power is raised to 1,000.
Raised to 1,000?
Yes, Mr. Clark.
That complicates the decision because round the interpolating factor b to 4 decimals, the required value is the tabular value opposite the interval in which b lies. Mr. Bruxton, I've absorbed your data. My congratulations to your Dr. Goland. He's made a most brilliant discovery.
Then you've decided that Bruxton Biotics should use it?
I don't know yet. Now I must visit your plant.
Visit the plant, of course, but why?
To get the feel of your personnel, Mr. Bruxton. That's a significant factor involved in many decisions. I must know how they'll react to a program change.
Yes, I understand.
Then may we have a tour? This gentleman will be John Clark, and I, of course, will be his clerk, introducing your people to him. You won't give the secret away?
Oh, no, certainly not.
Well, then let's absorb the final nuance involved in the decision. This is Lanny Herman, Mr. Clark, a biomechanic who loves her job and would love to meet you. And this is Dan Falk, a colorimetrician who thinks that color is the answer to everything and wants your opinion. And this, Mr. Clark, is one of Dr. E.T.A. Goland's protégés. He's a medical student, and he wants you to tell him whether to give up medicine for pure research here at Bruxton. And this charming lady, what's your name, love, wants your thumbprint in her autograph album.
Mr. Clark?
Give him time. He's absorbing.
But Fisher,
I said give him time. You'll hear the decision when it comes.
Well, can I talk to him?
You've paid for it.
Mr. Clark, yes or no?
Yes. Back Goland's discovery. Your profit margin will drop to 0 in the first year, but you'll outstrip the competition by 9% in the next. However, you may have to fight patent litigation. I suggest a raise in salary for your staff to keep them loyal to you in court.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. You give me more than I bargained for. I'm the chairman of the Migration Authority, you know, and if I can return the favor by helping your itinerary in any way...
Are we finished, Elders?
Finished, John.
Then thank you and goodbye, Mr. Bruxton.
No, I'll see you out, Mr. Clark. I'm honored.
Oh, thank you, but I'm not John Clark anymore. I'm just the bookkeeper introducing your people to the great man. Fisher insists that we maintain the image. Mr. Clark. This is Pete Fine, who wants your vibes on his tape recorder. Now, don't hold Mr. Clark up, folks. He's got to get into the chopper. And this is Daisy Scrim with her wire flax, and she wants to know if you've got a favorite profile. Please, folks, Mr. Clark has got to get off the planet this afternoon. And this is, what's your name, sir? Mr. Clark likes to know people's names. What? What? Kruger? Kruger, you murderess! I've been waiting for this! I've been hunting you for 10 years!
Time stood still. The body crumpled. The clock staff leaped into action. They piled John Clark into the helicopter, which took off and disappeared. The security men quietly vanished. Only Aldous Fisher remained alongside the body in the center of a horrified crowd. The fool, Fisher said savagely. We warned him. We warned all the Krugers. All right. Call the police. I shall be back shortly with Act 2. That was John Clark's 6th murder in 6 years, and it cost exactly $1 million to fix. The other 5 had cost the same. Half the amount went to the family of the murdered man, half went to a man desperate enough to substitute for the killer. There were 6 of them, languishing in various penitentiaries and asylums, enduring penal punishment or psychiatric torture. Their bank accounts, or their loved ones, $500,000 richer. I used the word desperate. So was Aldous Fisher as he consulted with the John Clark staff in the Hotel Alcor Splendide en route to the next planetary contract.
6 killings in 6 years, Miss Simpson. We can't keep it quiet much longer. Sooner or later, somebody's going to put it all together and ask why John Clark always hires crazy clerks.
What's the matter with him anyway, Mr. Fish?
Oh, no, Simpson. He's got a Kruger fixation. He meets a man named Kruger, any man named Kruger. He screams, he curses, he kills. Don't ask me why. Something buried in his past.
A woman named Kruger?
Oh, never. Always a man.
Have you ever asked him?
How can I? It's like an epileptic fit. He never knows it's happened. You'll see. When he wakes up, he'll come in here as innocent as a baby.
Take him to a psychoanalyst.
I'll tell a question.
Why?
You're new on the staff, Ms. Simpson. You don't understand.
All right, Mr. Fisher. Make me understand.
I'll do it with an analogy. Back in the 20th century, people played cards with 52 cards in the deck. Those were simple times.
I've read about that.
But today, everything's more complex. We're playing with 5,200 cards in the deck.
So, what's the moral?
A mind can figure 52 cards. It can make decisions on that total. They had it easy in the old days. But no mind is big enough to figure 5,200. No mind except clocks.
They've got computers.
And they're perfect when only cards are involved. But when you have to figure 5,200 card players, too. Their likes, dislikes, motives, ambitions, so on. What clock calls the nuances. Then clock can do what a computer can't do. He's unique. And psychoanalysis might destroy that.
How?
Because it's an unconscious process in Clark. He doesn't know how or why he does it. If he did, his big D decisions would be 100% correct. It's an unconscious process, and for all we know, it may be linked up with the same insanity that makes him murder Krugers. If we get rid of one, we may destroy the other. We can't take the chance.
Well, then what do we do?
Protect our property. Never forget that for a minute. I've put in too much work on John Clark to let it be destroyed. We protect our property.
You know what, Mr. Fisher? I think he needs a friend.
Why?
Well, he could find out what's bothering him without destroying anything. People talk to their friends. Mr. Clark might talk.
We're his friends.
No, Mr. Fisher. We're his associates.
You're a shrewd girl, Simpson. Has he talked to you?
No.
Any of the other girls?
No, none of us. He's looking for something he never finds. That's all we know.
All right. We'll have to hire him a friend. I'll have to ease off the contract schedule to give the friend a chance to make Clock talk. From now on, we cut the program to one decision a week.
Mr. Fish, that's cutting $5 million a year.
It's got to be done. Let's cut back now or take a total loss later. We're rich enough to stand it. Yes?
Oh, yes, but what are you going to do for a friend?
I said we'll hire one. We'll hire the best and give him a proposition he can't refuse.
There ain't no such animal.
Oh, yes, there is. The friendliest guy in the world. And he's the kind that can never resist the challenge. I'll hook him in on the Clock problem, and I'll get him.
Who?
Get on the telefax. Tell him to locate Frankie Falcon and put him through. Urgent.
Fatal Frankie Falcon. Oh, I swoon.
You dig, huh?
Oh, I saw him fight Longo Jordan. I've seen all his films, and... well, you just can't help loving that hunk even when he's beating somebody's brains out.
Yes, and he's twice as fatal with women. I'll give him a challenge and a contract he can't resist. He'll be Clock's friend. As soon as John Clock meets him, he'll...
Meet who, Elders?
Have a nice sleep, John?
Very nice. Very nice. Whom am I going to meet?
A man almost as famous as you are.
Oh? Am I supposed to be famous?
An all-out heavyweight champion named Frankie Falcon. He badgered us for an introduction to you, and I can't hold him off much longer.
Frankie Falcon? Famous? I never heard of him.
Sure, he never heard of me. Why should he? Sports were not his thing. Of course, I knew about him. He was real famous. But I got a surprise when I met him. Johnny and I took to each other right off. It was like a flash friendship. And I said to Fisher, no, it really is like friends with us. I gotta admit, you hooked me with a brand new challenge.
And the contract?
Now, I just went along with that because it's the only way you feel comfortable. I don't like to make people uncomfortable. You know I don't need the money.
The IRS does.
Interplanetary revenue takes 70%. They can't take any more. No, I don't need the money. And old Johnny needs me. Somebody's got to try and straighten the poor kid out.
Kids? At his age?
Age has got nothing to do with it. Anybody in trouble, I feel like it's my kid.
Well, it sounds like you think he needs a father.
What's the difference? Look, Fisher, I've torn up your check. You tear up the contract. I'm going to straighten out old Johnny on my own because he's a friend. So while John Clock Associates zigzagged from planet to planet, Johnny and I enjoyed ourselves while his decoy gave interviews and posed for pictures. We went off, often as not hitting the night spots, and having a ball, especially on planets where a night lasts 20 hours. But I found out something funny, and I told Fisher in private. I don't know how close you've been watching Johnny, but if you think he's been sleeping every night safe in his little trundle, you better switch notions.
How's that?
Old Johnny, he's been sneaking out nights when you thought he was getting his brain rest.
The devil. How do you know?
By his reputation. They know him everywhere. They know old Johnny in every bistro from here to Orion. And they know him in the worst way.
By name?
By nickname. Wasteland, they call him.
Wasteland?
Uh-huh, Mr. Devastation. He runs through women like a prairie fire. You don't know this?
No. How?
Well, like we go into a club. Johnny cases a joint, table by table, looking over the women, looking for a type that interests him.
Yes?
If there's a show, he cases the chorus, looking for a type.
The same?
Yep. And if he locates one...
Now, wait a minute. Always the same type?
Yep. A girl with jet hair and inky eyes and very white skin. And then the trouble starts.
What trouble?
He moves in on the girl and makes a pass that any cop would call assault with intent to kill.
Clock? Oh, no, that's impossible.
I'm sorry, Fisher, he does. Me, I've been around, but I'm scared by it. I never saw such a hasty man. And so violent.
What happened?
Nothing. That's the crazy part. Absolutely nothing. That's why you get no complaints from the cops.
But the women...
Well, some girls fight, others want to give in. But Johnny's never satisfied. He leaves them cold. He pays up like a gent out of his own pocket and moves on. He could have almost any woman agreeable if he'd slow down a little, but he can't. He's driven.
By what?
I don't know. It's like he's working against time. After Johnny and I were real close friends, he let me come along with him on a crazy treasure hunt. Every time we hit a new planet, he'd go to the Bureau of Vital Statistics, which has got everybody computerized. He'd bribe the chief clerk and give him specifications.
Height 5'6", weight 110, hair black, eyes black, bust 34, waist 26, hips 36, size 8. Now, I want the name and address of every girl over 21 who fits these specifications. I'll pay you 100 per name.
I tell you, Fisher, that parade of tall, dark girls makes me dizzy.
What happens?
Same thing as in the clubs. He looks, he talks.
And?
Nothing. Always nothing.
What's he after?
Well, I got it figured out this much. He's looking for a special, particular girl, and nobody comes up to his specifications.
A girl named Kruger?
I don't know if the Kruger business comes into it.
Is he hard to please?
Well, I'll tell you. Some of these girls, me, I'd call them sensational. But he don't pay any mind to them. He just looks and moves on. Others, real crows, practically. He jumps.
What is it?
I think it's a kind of test. Something to make the girls react hard and natural-like. It ain't passion with Johnny. It's a cold-blooded trick so we can watch him.
Well, what's he looking for?
I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out. I got a little trap I'm going to spring at the fight arena tonight. A trap that may give us some answers. I got all the arrangements set up. I'm taking a chance of getting myself killed, but old Johnny's worth it.
I think it's ugly, Frank.
Yeah, me too. You got me pretty sick to like the sight of a couple of juiced-up gorillas tearing each other to pieces.
Juice?
Sure. You don't think those nice, peaceful animals would clobber each other like that naturally, do you? They shoot them with adrenaline hormones.
Disgusting. I'm glad we left.
Yeah. When I was champ, they offered me a fight once with one of them poor animals. They promised to cut down the shots to make it easy for me. I told them that it'd take...
Hey, Frankie, good old fatal Frankie. Hey, don't you remember me?
Well, I guess I should, friend, but
I'm Blooper Davis. Remember, we were raised in the old precinct. Don't you remember, Frankie? I was always queer for ice bloops, and that's how I got the name, remember?
Blooper. Sure enough. Hey, it's been a long time since the old precinct. Hey, wait a minute. It was Blooper Davidoff then, wasn't it?
Sure. And you was Frankie Kruger then.
What?
We'd like to make our names commercial.
Kruger? That's right, Johnny. I had to change my name for the fight game.
You filthy murdering rat. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting 10 years.
Frankie, you never told me there was...
I'm all right, Blooper. Beat it, quick. I got it.
Yeah.
Kruger.
All right. I'm Kruger, Mr. Clark. Kruger's the name. So what? What are you going to do about it?
Killer. Filthy killer. I'll rip you to pieces.
Don't try to fight me, Mr. Clark. I got you pinned and outweighed, and I'm a pro. Why me, Mr. Clark? Why Frankie Kruger? What did I ever do to you 10 years ago?
Falcon has John Clark pinned in the stadium corridor while Clark screams and struggles. Now Falcon goads and probes Clark until he gets the story of what happened 10 years ago in hysterical outbursts. Then John Clark faints. We'll hear about that past in Act 3. Frankie Falcon slings the unconscious John Clark over his shoulder and carries him back to the hotel. There he puts him to bed and then goes out to report to Aldous Fisher and the Clark staff. He shows them the laser pistol with which Clark tried to murder him and describes the trap he'd set with the aid of Blooper Davis. He tells them about Clark's insane response and then goes on to explain the source of the insanity.
Poor old Johnny was in love with a girl named Seema Morgan, and she was in love with him. It was big, romantic stuff. They were going to be married. And then Seema Morgan got killed by a guy named Kruger.
Kruger? So that's the connection. How'd he kill her?
This Kruger was a drunk think. He had a bad flying record. They took his license away, but that didn't make any difference to Kruger's kind of money. He bribed the dealer and bought a jet without a license.
What money can't do.
One day he buzzed a school just for the hell of it. His jets blasted the roof and killed 3 kids and a teacher. This was back on Earth in a town called Berlin.
Good Lord.
They never got Kruger. He started planet hopping, and he's still loose. The family sends him money. The cops can't find him. Clark's gunning for him because the school teacher was his girl, Seema Morgan.
How long ago was this?
Near as I can figure from what Johnny poured out, 10 years, 8 months.
And 10 years ago, Clark first showed he could make decisions. Big D decisions. Up to then, he was a nobody, just another computer programmer. And then came the event.
Not an event, a tragedy, Mr. Fisher.
All right, then came the tragedy, and with it the hysteria. And the genius. Don't tell me that one didn't produce the other.
Nobody can tell you anything, Fisher.
All right, so he kills Kruger over and over again, right? Revenge, fixation. But what about the girls in the wasteland business?
You ever hear the expression, one girl in a million?
Oh, who hasn't?
But if your girl was 1 in a million, that means there could be 9 more like her in a city of 10 million.
Oh, but that's just a figure of speech, Frank.
Sure, ma'am. But old Johnny's working on that idea. He thinks he can find Seema Morgan's duplicate.
How?
He figures with a population of 1,000 billion today, there's a chance of finding Seema Morgan's duplicate if he just keeps on looking. He thinks the odds are in his favor.
How ridiculous.
Not to Johnny. He's still in love. He's looking. We got to do something to help him.
No.
We ought to coax him into believing some girl's the duplicate. We ought to make him fall in love again.
No.
Why no?
Because the moment Clark finds his girl, he heals himself. He stops being the great John Clark, the decider. He turns back into a nobody.
What does he care about being great? He wants to be happy.
Everybody wants to be happy. Nobody is. Clark's no worse off than any other man. But he's a lot richer. No. We maintain the status quo.
Don't you mean you're a lot richer?
We maintain the status quo. I think we'd better terminate our contract. We have no further use for your services.
Fisher, we terminated when I tore up your check. You're talking to Johnny's friend now.
I'm sorry, Falcon, but Clark won't have much time for his friends from now on. I'm stepping up the schedule.
You'll never pull it off. I'll see Johnny when and where I please.
You want John to see the contract? It's still in my files. I never part with anything. Now, how long do you imagine he'll believe in your friendship after he sees the contract? No, Falcon. You'll see him when and where I please.
So it was a Mexican standoff. Clark Associates went into high-gear Big D decisions again. They knew now why the Krugers had to be protected. The man was sick and miserable. But that made no difference to Aldous Fisher. He thought it was a fair price for 1% of the world. Only I had an idea. And I paid a visit to Dr. E.T.A. Goland at Bruxton Biotics. He's the genius who invented new techniques for molding life.
But yes, a most ingenious notion.
You could duplicate the girl that died 10 years ago?
Oh, without any difficulty.
She'd look the same? Act the same? Be the same?
Up to 95%, plus or minus 0.975.
How would you go about it?
Oh, complete psychological pattern of the girl in the Centaurus master files. They'll telex a transcript upon formal application and payment of fees.
Well, I'll pay it.
The modern embalming process, which she is buried, yes? Which is 98% perfect. From remains and psychological pattern, I reconstruct body and psyche by my molding process. I do it without any difficulty.
Coming down toward the school, and there was a kind of explosion. What happened?
Well, that was a while back, Miss Morgan.
You know me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, am I in a hospital? What happened?
I'm Frankie Falcon, Miss Morgan. A lot's happened, and I'll explain later. But first, I want you to look at me real hard and make up your mind whether you can trust me.
Yes, think I can trust you?
No matter what I say, you've got to trust me. No matter what I tell you, you do it.
But why?
For the sake of Johnny Clark.
Oh, something's happened to him. What is it?
No, not to him, Miss Morgan. To you. But be patient. I'll explain. I had it in mind to explain now, but I can't. I'd best wait until tomorrow. Dr. Golden will put you to bed, and you get your rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
She's asleep, Falcon.
Thanks.
She is in splendid condition. A beautiful, healthy creature. I'm very proud.
You should be. You're a genius.
Oh, of course. But what's disturbing you?
Well, I've got to tell her that she's a duplicate 10 years later.
Well, she can cope with that. What's bothering you?
It shows?
It shows, my friend.
I remember that story about the statue that came to life.
Pygmalion, yes.
Seema was just a statue I wanted to bring back to life for Johnny Clark.
And now she's alive again.
And she's only for Johnny, only. But when I saw her alive, it's crazy. I saw dozens so much like her when Johnny was on the search for a duplicate. Why did I fall for one of them? What's happening to me?
Well, we both know, but that is not the question. The question is, what are you going to do?
Be a friend to both of them and get them together for the happy ending. What else can I do? Yeah, and it was the toughest fight of my life on the ship to Ross Alpha, where old Johnny was making big D decisions. He was so warm and grateful to me.
I was talking to some of the passengers. You're famous, aren't you?
More notorious, like. Johnny's famous. He's the great man.
It's all been so sudden. I've been bewildered and so excited that I haven't had a chance to thank you for all you've done for me and my Johnny. I'm beholden to you forever.
Forget it.
Well, I've got to thank you somehow.
Now, forget it. You're on your way to see Johnny again. That's all that matters.
Are you going to stand there like an all-out champion?
Performer.
And take a punch from me?
Too late. The bell sounded.
I fight dirty. Here's a grateful punch on the mouth.
No, Seema, stop it. Please, you don't know what you're doing. Look, you're so crazy happy at the idea of being with your Johnny again. No, please, save your punches for him. So we put down on Ross Alpha with one girl in good condition and me a wreck. And damned if I wasn't met by Aldous Fisher and old man Bruxton, who was chairman of the Migration Authority.
Mr. Falcon, it has been brought to my attention by Mr. Fisher that you have arrived here on Ross Alpha accompanied by a young woman.
Yeah. She's in the powder lounge getting prettied up for a fella.
She is of illegal status.
Oh? How would Mr. Fisher know?
You fool. I've had you followed ever since you left.
Why? The contract was canceled.
Did you think I would let it go at that?
Mr. Fisher informs me that the young woman with you is traveling under an assumed name. Her migration papers are fraudulent.
How fraudulent? She's Seema Morgan. Her papers say she's Seema Morgan.
Seema Morgan died 11 years ago. The woman with you can't be Seema Morgan.
And until the question of her identity can be resolved, she will not be permitted entry.
I'll have documentation on Seema Morgan's death telex within a week, Falcon.
Oh, you don't know it, but you're making it easy for me, Fisher. The one thing in the world I'd like most is to get her out of here and never let Johnny see her and never let her see him. I'm so crazy to keep her for myself. Look, withdraw your charge, Fisher.
No.
You can't keep them apart. Not this way. Suppose she's interned. Who's the first man I subpoenaed to establish her identity? John Clark. Who's the first man I called to come and see her? John Clark. You think you could stop him?
I'll show him that contract. I'm showing him.
Go ahead and show it to him. He wants his girl, not me. Withdraw your charge, Fisher. Stop fighting. You've lost your meal ticket. I took Seema to the Ross Splendide Hotel, checked her into a suite, and went looking for Johnny Clark. First stop, the Bureau of Vital Statistics. And there he was, giving specs as usual.
I want the name and address of every girl over 21 who fits the specifications I've just given you. I'll pay you $100 per name.
Hey, Johnny.
Frankie, where have you been? Why didn't you let me know you were coming? How long can you stay? I've missed you.
Never mind that, Johnny. Later. Right now, I got a tip for you.
Huh?
Coming over on the ship, I met a girl who kind of could fit your specs.
Oh?
She's got a kind of half lisp.
Yes?
And a funny way of tilting her head when she talks.
She does.
Only she's not girly like most. She's more spunky-like.
Where is she?
She's putting up at the Ross Blondie.
Oh, I've got to see her, Frankie. I've got to. She sounds exactly... Can I see her?
Sure, nothing easier. Come on, I'll lead the way.
Yes? Who's there?
It's me. All clear. Open up.
Just a minute.
Cheers, Johnny. I think you're going to find what you're looking for. I'll wait outside.
Frankie, did you...
Good evening.
What?
My name is Clark. John Clark. My friend Frank Falcon told me about you. You met coming over on the ship?
Oh, you're not...
But he did tell you about me. We're all friends.
No, but you're not John Clark.
Yes, I am.
No. My Johnny's young. My
What?
Johnny's sweet. You're not Johnny Clark. You're another man who looks like him. Let go of me.
Are you my Seema? Are you my Seema? Let me feel you and hear you. You're not dead, are you? You come back to me, Seema. No. You're not. I'm sorry. I'll move on. I won't bother you again. It's all a mistake. You see, I make so many. Look, would 1,000 squares? Here, take it. Now, don't fuss. I'm moving on.
Seema, are you all right?
She's not Seema, Frankie. Nice try. And thanks. I'll get out. Sorry, all a mistake.
My blood. Oh, Frankie, hold me. Please. Oh, I'm lost. I've got nobody but you.
No, you've got me, Seema. It's all right, love. The world's passed you by, you and your Johnny. But you've got me.
Falcon takes a step towards Seema Morgan, then hesitates. He makes a last attempt to quench the love within him for this lovely lost creature, searching for a way to bring her and her Johnny Clark together. Then he loses all control and takes the girl in his arms. I'll be back shortly. As he held the weeping girl in his arms, Frank Falcon thought, she doesn't know what she's doing. She's so frightened, so afraid of being lost. She's not mine. Not yet. Maybe never. And then, Aldous Fisher's won, and Johnny Clark's lost. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Ralph Bell, E.V. Juster, Leon Janney, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is WBBM Chicago.
we bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Dean Cole. And now let us join old Nancy, Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat.
111-year-old I be today. Guess the 111-year-old. And now, Satan, if everybody'll just douse out them lights and make it nice and dark, we'll get right down to business. Draw up to the fire and gaze into them buds. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see the hands of time turn back for 100 years. Soon you'll be up in the ocean, off the Cape of Good Hope, that's down in Africa. There, up on the stormy waters, rolls a ship whose captain's name is Decken. That's his name now. But soon he'll be called by sailormen the Flying Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman.
Bend out those topsails. There are hands there. Raymer. Jacob Raymer. Coming, man. Here, Captain. The men carry. Order them aloft. Bend out those topsails. Right here, Brother Decken. The men will not go up the clouds again. Will not, sayest thou? Say, sir. No man alive can keep his grip on the yards against this storm. It's certain death to try. Already we've lost 3. And we lose them all around this cursed cape. But right here we strive against the wind. Silence. I am master here. If thou question my commands, right aboard, I'll fling thee to join those mates of whom ye prate. Now bend me out those topsails. Aye, sir. The man is mad. Sail, he demands, against headwind. Hold fast, Captain. Hold thy rudder to the wind. Aye, sir. Captain! Mine here, Captain! Here, you beggar. The lee sheet. It is torn to ribbons. And mend it and spread it on the yards once more. We'll but care again. No sailcloth sun can weather this gale. A strip to bear poles, mine here. Turn thy back to the wind and seek a port. Not I. No storm can beat John Vanderdecken's master. Look! The mainmast! Storm aboard! The mainmast has been torn away! You cursed storm, I'll best you yet. You may take each spar and pole, but then I'll sail the Hulk to thy teeth. Captain! Mine here, Captain! Here. 2 hands gripped over side, sir, with the mast. Those who are left will do their work. Raymer! Aye, sir. Give all hands axes. Clear that wreckage. Free the deck and rig a juryman. Mine here, for God's sake, scream no more. And thy helmsman turn about. Let's run with the wind and seek a port. Hey, we go ahead. We round this cape. But 4 days already to us trying and sail. And back in his God's will. And God's will must bend, for mine shall triumph. Stop! Oh, just bless thee. Cease thy cower, ye fools, and superstitious fear. Ye shall see me round this cape in spite of heaven, hell, or man. Keep her headed to the wind, helmsman. The other, clear the deck. Bring it notice. And of heaven, hell, or man, I round this cape. Look at him crying there. He is mad. Mad. Aye, mad with love of self. Mad with lust for power. He has been master of men and ships too long. Now he would command the elements. And he'd assist us soon with all dead men. I say we mutiny against him. Be not a fool. No man of us is armed. His belt is filled with loaded pistols, and he'll not hesitate to kill. Think ye the old priest we have as passenger could bring him to his senses? Nay, but now you heard the captain said his will was God's. The presence of God's priest would but inflame his mind the more. Kramer, the priest has come on deck. Look there.
I give thee greetings, son.
Holy fathers of love's life, get thee again below.
Aye, before Jan van der Decken vent his spite on thee.
Get to the wind now. Get to the wind. Quick, father, he returns.
Nay, my sons, I fear not thy bitter captain.
So the man of God hath crawled on deck. He hath seen me.
Greetings to thee, my Herr van der Decken.
Well, priest, how dost like the winds thy master sends this evening? How like thee his empty thunders? Stay and watch me best the storm he sends. Watch me round this cape against his will.
4 days have I watched and seen thee fail.
I shall fail no longer. I shall win my way tonight.
Only he can win who striveth by faith.
Faith I have. Faith in myself alone.
No man can live by and for himself alone.
Who shall he live for then? Another man who is selfish in himself? I know a man. I know my kind. Perhaps he should put faith in women. The best of them are devils in their cradles. But thou didst me have faith in God. He is the greatest lie of all.
Cease thy sacrilege, but no more.
Thy blasphemies will doom us all.
Beware! His voice cries to thee from the storm, rash man. It bids thee fall upon thy knees and pray his pardon.
Say ye so? Then hear the voice of John van der Decken answer. By the servants shall I show in what contempt I hold the master. Walk thee to the rail, priest, for thou art going by the board.
That's the beast of God.
Now stand back. I shoot the man who moves a hand saving.
Risk not thy lives for mine, my son.
Stand to this rail, and stand until I throw thee to the sea. But first, thou art who art supposed to reign above. Hark to my defiance. The life of this thy servant shall be to thee my challenge. At thy loudest thunder, I laugh at thy impotent rage. Just hear me, God. Despite thee and all thy heaven, I shall kill thy man. I shall best thy storm. I shall round thy cursed cape.
Lightning! It hath struck the ship! 'Twas sent by God.
The gale hath died to silence. Look! In the bow, a blinding light
was sent by heaven.
Yea.
Who art thou who's taken shape within yon dazzling glow?
I am a messenger. God hath deigned to answer thee, John van der Decken.
I did not mean.
Fall upon thy knees and hearken to thy doom.
Spare me. Spare my life.
Thou shalt not die. To live shall be thy curse. In the teeth of a gale shalt thou fly forever, always seeking harbor, never reaching port. A phantom ship of death shall be thy home. Thy crew shall be the blackened souls of sinners of the sea. Thou, their master and their slave, shall be alone of flesh and blood. Behold thy living tomb as it rises from the depths.
Oh, nay! Nay, not on that. It is a hulk of horror.
Is thy eternal hope.
Oh, nay, I beg. 'Tis a nightmare ship. Black as night with sails the hue of blood. Oh, please, oh, please. Grinning fleshless specters line its rails. Oh, nay, nay. Forgive, oh, Father, holy priest. Thou art a man of God. Intercede and beg for me. I am forced upon this awful bark. Have pity. Have pity.
Stay, messenger of God, I pray thee, wait. No soul is ever lost. Even this man's can be saved, redeemed.
His soul is black with selfish pride. Only love can wash it clean.
He will need man's love to find love.
His fate has been decreed. What man here will share his doom to aid him in the search?
I.
Father.
Think well, old man. Thy days of earthly strife are numbered, thy reward and rest at hand. If thou wouldst teach him love, thou too must sail upon this ghostly bark, a living man amongst the dead.
I am ready. I go with thee, son.
Flesh and blood. Thou givest me the life I would have taken from thee.
Oh, foolish soul. And thou didst say all living creatures were selfish as thyself. Thy curse was to be eternal, but this good man's sacrifice hath won thee again to hope of heaven.
I shall not have to sail.
Thou shalt sail upon yon bark, as I have said, but once, each 7 years, thy phantom ship may touch a port, and thou, for the space of a single moon, may seek for love thyself, and cleanse thy soul of pride.
Come, my son.
I come. 7 years among the day, ever flying into the gale, and then a port for a single moon. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. 200 years and 80 on this ghastly ship of death, ever flying into the gale. 30 times and 9 have I been in port for a single moon, and now the hour draws nigh when I shall rest on shore again.
And bitterness is in thy soul, John. Thy heart is filled with plans of evil for thy visit amongst men.
Aye, I shall employ this moon ashore to bring dishonor, death, destruction in my path.
No, have the centuries of suffering taught thee nothing?
Yeah, by example of thy God, they have taught me how to hate. For I have endured his awful vengeance.
Oh, vengeance on thee hath never been his purpose. His plan is thy regeneration.
So this loving father destroys his son with a cursed living death to save him. Oh, cease thy lying sophistry. My centuries of pain have confirmed the truth I knew of old, that love is but a lie, and that self is all that matters.
Yet for 200 years and 80, years and 80, years and 80, years and 80, I have been thy comrade on this phantom ship of death.
And how at first I...
ship of death?
And how at first thine. I believed 'twas love that made thee share my awful fate. But my brain at last searched out the truth. That which is worse than death to me meant to thee but long. Worse than death to me meant to thee but long. Worse than death to me meant to thee but long of life. Thou art old, about to die. Thy seeming sacrifice has let thee live almost 3 centuries beyond thy span.
Poor John, I pity thee. How more than blind are they who will not see?
Oh, pity me not. Listen, priest. 30 times and 9 now have I gone ashore, for one brief fleeting moon in each long 7 years. Each time I have been humble, seeking that love which now I know doth not exist. Everywhere I found distrust and looks and fear. For though men knew not that I am he they call the Flying Dutchman, they sense I am a being set apart. I am of the dead who live. And in mine eyes men see the horror stamped by centuries of pain. 30 times and 9 I sought for love and found but hate. And now I shall employ my moon ashore to pay. Our phantom ship draws into port. Again for a moon I join the world of men who worship thy revengeful God. And I shall bring dishonor, death, destruction in my path. Dost hear me, God? Dost hear me, God? Dost hear me, God of vengeance? I go ashore to pay thee for my curse. I go ashore to pay.
I have a birthday, Satan. We'll tell folks what the Flying Dutchman did when he went ashore the 40th time.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Dean Cole.
And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah and 3-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, going on 104. Now, if you folks will just douse out them lights, we'll spin you the finish of our yarn about that famous sailor man we begun the last time you was here. That's right, Satan. We told how that fella Decken, for his blasphemy against his Lord, was condemned to sail the seas until his selfish soul is cleansed by love, which he's allowed to come ashore and look for once each 7 years. Well, sir, to help him in his search, a good old priest volunteered to share his curse, but his help didn't do much good. For when we left them, but draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers, hear for yourselves just how we left this Decken.
30 times and 9 now have I come ashore, for one brief fleeting moon in each long 7 years. 30 times and 9 I sought for love and found but hate, and now I shall employ my moon ashore to bring dishonor, death, destruction in my path. Dost hear me, God of vengeance? I go ashore to pay thee for my curse. I go ashore.
Now gaze into the embers deep and hear the finish of our yarn about the Flying Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman.
Henry, enlisted license year of 1810. Even such an old sea dog as you can't believe the forecastle yarn of the Flying Dutchman.
Now, out there in Portsmouth Harbor lies my proof. That ship's the Dutchman's, or I ain't a mother's son.
No, Uncle Henry. You merely say that because it's a dingy-looking old hulk you didn't see come in last night.
I tell you, no one saw that ship come in. And I tell you, I recognize it. For nigh 300 years, every sailorman upon the 7 seas has seen that black two-decker fly by him at least once. In a dead calm, I've seen it cross our bows like lightning, backwards, with ever stay and sail straight on again a gale, while we on a human ship couldn't even smell a breeze.
Are you sure you hadn't been sampling the ship's rum barrel when you saw all that?
Yes, yes, I am. If that out there's a natural ship, why don't we see hide or hair of any living creature on its rails along the yard?
Oh, look, Uncle Henry. There's a small boat coming from our port side now.
Well, I'll be... Now, when did they launch that?
While you were so busy talking.
And there's 2 men in it. 2 living men is all the ghost ship carries.
But neither of those men or their clothing look 3 centuries old. And you say that's the Flying Dutchman,
The Dutchman don't grow any older. That's part of his curse. And neither does the priest who travels with him. They get new clothes when they come to shore every 7 years.
That means a land about here, I think.
Well, I'm leaving before they do. You and Judy better come, too.
Nonsense.
All right. The time I'm warning you to have nothing to do with a big fella coming in that small boat.
Henry, such superstition is unchristian-like. To show you what I think of your ridiculous fears, I'm going to invite those men to be my guests.
What? Peter Cooper, you're going to take them into your house?
If they care to come.
You don't know what you're saying. Why, the Dutchman's a holy devil.
You make me hope that big man in the boat is your Flying Dutchman, Uncle Henry. He sounds interesting.
He does.
They're landing, Papa.
And I'm a-going before the Dutchman's eyes light on me. He's surprising, I tell you.
Look at Uncle Henry, Ross.
My superstitious credulity almost discourages me with humankind.
Hear the strangers coming. Speak to him, Papa.
Well, good morning, gentlemen.
Greetings to thee, friend.
Aye, greetings. Why didst thou not run at my approach?
Run?
Why should we run?
Thy companion did.
Oh, he had an appointment elsewhere.
Gentlemen, as you're strangers and our Portsmouth inns are not of the best, I wish to invite you to be my guests.
I guess.
Thank thee truly, but...
Do not hesitate. I'm only an humble minister, but my daughter and I will strive to make you comfortable.
Thou art a minister? A man of God?
Yes.
And thou art his daughter? Yes. A minister and his child.
Thank thee, sir, but my comrade and I cannot be thy guests.
Say, we can. We shall. I thank thee, worthy servant of the Lord. I accept thy invitation
Gladly.
John, thou must not abuse the hospitality of this good man's house. Thou must not harm his child.
I have merely suggested that she take a walk with me this afternoon.
I know thou meanest wrong to her, because she is the daughter of a man who serves the God you hate. I shall warn her and her father. Tell them who and what thou really art.
Listen, fool. The tale of the Flying Dutchman they call but idle superstition. Thou wilt tell these people nothing. They will not believe thee till I prove the words which thou wouldst say, and then 'twill be too late.
Are you ready for a walk?
Aye, I come to thee, my child.
Farewell, priest. Here I embark again for 7 years of living death to the God of hate who hath condemned me. I have a sacrifice to make.
Only a little distance more.
Well, we're completely off the beaten track.
Aye. Should one die among these trees and thickets, it might be many months ere their body was found.
What made you think of such an awful thing as that?
The sort of one who was left alive. A father, for instance, might suffer long and keenly ere his, child's, for instance, fate was known.
If I were lost, it would kill my father. But of course nothing will happen to me with you here to protect me.
Nay, thou dost trust me.
Of course I trust you.
Thou art a child. Thy purity enables thee to read men's hearts.
That's what my father said. And I know your heart is good, because in one whose eyes show such unhappiness, any evil that was there before must have been completely burned away.
What would thee think if I taught thee different?
Stop acting as though you meant to frighten me, Captain. And sit down on this log.
Aye.
Come. I'm tired.
I sit close beside thee. Thou hast never shown fear of me as others.
Why should I show fear of you?
No reason. Except that people always do.
Captain, I think someone ought to talk to you.
Of what?
Yourself. I don't think you know yourself at all.
No, thou thinkest not.
I think you're the sort of man who thinks he's awfully bad and who tries to be bad, all because he's afraid to let folks see what's really underneath.
So?
Yes. You're exactly like a little boy who lives next door to us. When he's outside in the garden, he's always playing at being Indian and scalping people. Yet I've seen him through the window of his room at night when he thinks he's all alone, fondling his sister's dog.
Thou sayest I resemble him?
Exactly. I've seen him stand out in the rain when the lightning flashed and thunder roared, just to prove how brave he is. When all the time I knew he wanted to hide his head in his mother's lap and cry with fear. You're exactly like him underneath.
Well,
but that's just the way he glares at me.
Oh, little fool,
and he's rude and ill-mannerly, just as you are. How long since you've seen your mother, Captain?
I'm never sure.
Have any sisters?
Nay.
Ever married?
Nay.
In-law?
Nay.
Well, that explains everything. You've never been brought up.
What?
You've had no one but God to go to with your troubles. No wonder your eyes show such unhappiness. For God must seem awfully far away sometimes to one who has no other friend.
Yes.
How secluded this place is. When we're lost here, they never would be found. Well, Captain, why don't you kill me as you planned?
You knew?
Yes. I wasn't a bit afraid. You see, I know the little boy next door.
Playing in here. Scalping me.
Suppose you put your head in my lap and have a cry.
Why?
He does sometimes when no one else is here.
Why?
Seems to help. I don't think you've cried enough.
Why? Father, forgive thy foolish child. Father, forgive thy foolish child. Farewell, Judith.
Goodbye, Captain.
I hate to see you gentlemen go. Your fortnight here has brought us happiness.
My ship awaits, Mr. Cooper. I cannot tarry longer. But my old friend here will stay ashore with thee.
John, my son.
This voyage I take alone. Thou wilt share my punishment no longer.
Thou hast found at last.
I have found myself.
I don't understand you, gentlemen.
My comrade may explain when I am gone. And now, ere I bid a last farewell, Mr. Cooper, may I kiss thy daughter once, as a father on the brow.
I will answer that, John. Kiss me as a lover on the lips.
I did not mean to speak. I do love thee, Judith, love thee.
And I love you.
Oh, nay, child, love me not. Another will come to thee, one of thy age and goodness, one worthy of thy love.
I want no one but you. But, John, take me with you on your voyage.
Nay, I cannot. Take thy arms from about me, I must go.
Oh, no, John, come back.
Farewell.
Oh, John, wait. Your black ship is not ready. I see no sign of crew.
They are waiting for my coming.
Oh, he's in the small boat, leaving me.
This ship flies through the waters by magic. Look, already he's reached the black ship's side.
He's climbing up the ladder.
He's aboard.
Father, the sails of these black ships fill, yet there's no wind.
It's putting off to sea.
Farewell, my son, my comrade.
Come back to me, John. I love you.
Yes, I love thee. Farewell forever.
No, not forever. Ah! His ship is sinking.
Yes, sinking beneath the waters.
Listen. Oh, gracious Father, my prayers are answered. His long voyage is at an end. Thou hast taken back his soul.
And now you see why the Flying Dutchman is seed upon the seas no more. Well, that's the end of that done, Satan.
Countdown for blast off. X minus 5, 4, 3, 2, X minus 1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million could-be years on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, presents
X minus 1.
Tonight, Lulungameena by Gordon R. Dixon.
Blame Clay Harbank, if you like, for what happened at Station 563. Or blame Bill Peterborough, the one we called the Kid. I blame no one. I'm a Dorsai man. That means I was brought up on one of those tiny planets a million light years from nowhere. Being a Dorsai man is quite a responsibility. We are a very polite people. We have to be. Because when we get angry, we fight to the death. It all began that evening that Clay Harbank began reminiscing about his home planet, Lulungameena. We were sitting around the recreation room of 563. There was a card game going on in one corner.
Lulungameena. The very name sounds like music, doesn't it, Mort?
You know me, Clay. I'm a Dorsai man.
I've been in the Dorsai planets. I've seen them all knocking around this universe for 35 years. But when it comes to sheer beauty, Lulungameena.
How long since you've been home, Clay?
Home? 20 years, Mort. 20 stinking, miserable years. Well, that'll be over soon.
Another 10 days. You gonna miss old 563?
Miss this godforsaken little asteroid? Not for a minute.
We'll miss your ugly face around here. At least I will.
I'm gonna miss your gloomy Dorsai puss, too. Mort, why don't you get out of it? You've had more years in space service than any of us. You've probably got enough credits to get out, too.
Me? I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Couldn't you go home?
You should know better than that.
The Denebrian trouble?
The Denebrian trouble?
You could go to Earth.
What for?
Ever been there?
Never once. And I've never wanted to. I've seen too many Earthmen. Like the Kid over there.
He's green in service.
He's full of greed and stupid hate like the rest of them. No, that's not for me.
Looks as if the game's breaking up. Here he comes.
Well, if it isn't the big gambler from the windy planet. What's its name?
Lulungameena.
Yeah. How's the piggy bank coming, Dad?
The piggy's a gentleman, kid. He never overeats, so he won't ever get indigestion.
Sour grapes. You see this wad of credits? 500. How long you have to work for 500 credits, Dad? How many trips you have to make around this asteroid? How much closer to falling your grave you have to come?
You look as if you made a killing.
I always make a killing. I'm a natural-born gambler. And I don't just talk about it like some.
I think I'll go out and take a turn around the station, Mort.
Fine, I'll go with you. It's, stuffy in here.
Don't bother. I'd rather be alone.
Big shot. Knocked around the planets for 35 years. Used to have a reputation as the hottest gambler in the systems. Comes from the most beautiful planet in the universe. Bull.
Why don't you lay off him? Kid, let me give you a piece of sound advice.
Go ahead.
Lay off Clay Harbank. He's been around the systems a lot longer than you have. He may not be any chicken, but he's a tough baby when the situation calls for it.
You trying to scare me, Mort? I thought you Dorsai guys were smarter than that. I'm beginning...
No, look, kid.
No, look. No offense, Morty. I wasn't trying to insult the Dorsai people or anything. I gotta go do a flight check. I'll see you.
We were in bad shape. The 20 of us at Frontier Station 563 on the very edge of the human area had gone sour. Half the men had applications for transfer in already. But I told the Kid about Clay being tough. Well, that was a bluff to keep him off. Nobody knew better than I did that Clay was burned out inside like a used-up rocket. I put on a spacesuit and went out to join him.
Oh, hi, Mort.
Hi.
Beautiful night, huh?
Nice.
Back on Lulungameena, on a night like this, the rakish flowers open up, and you can hear them singing. There are 6 moons, and every one of them is like a yellow lantern. My mom and dad and I used to live on the edge of a lotus pool. Here I go talking about home again.
Figures. A guy who's been saving up for 10 years to get home is bound to start thinking about it when the time comes.
I wish you could come with me, Mort.
Clay, tell me something.
Yes?
Do you ever get the urge to gamble again?
Do I get the urge to gamble? Mort, you ever watch a man who's been on PON for a while? When he's broken the habit, you can't get him near the stuff. He despises it. And yet, the same man is liable to go back on with no provocation. Well, that's the way it is when you've gambled all your life.
I figured.
Maybe that's why I keep talking about home. Every time I hear the kid flipping those cards in the recreation room, I start talking about home. Have you noticed?
I've noticed.
But this time I'm going to make it, Mort. I tried 3 times before. This time I've got the dough, and I know I'm going to make it.
I think you will, Clay.
You know what did it?
No.
Lulungameena. That's what saved me this time. The thought of that beautiful planet.
Well, when you get there, you can send me a photo tape. At the rate we get visitors, it should reach me in 5 or 6 years.
You'll be out by then. You'll be home.
I'll never go home, Clay. Never. Well...
That's Red 4.
Screens must have picked up a ship in the galaxy.
Maybe we'll get a visit.
Keep us from going loco anyway. Coming in?
No, I think I'll stay out a while.
Well, I'm going to check the screen. See you later. Red 4 meant simply that a ship was entering the galaxy. The chances of it touching down on 563 were pretty remote, unless it happened to need a clearance for Earth or Mars. The screen was black by the time I got there, but the kid was filing a report.
Oh, hiya, Mort. Hey, what's a Hixabrod like?
Why?
We're having one for a visitor.
You don't say.
I just came in over the receiver. What'll he be like?
A Hixabrod? Stiff as a poker, proud as Lucifer, honest as sunlight, and tight as a camel on his way through the eye of a needle.
What do they look like?
Oh, they're kind of humanoid, but they have a deadpan face that never changes, like a mask.
Well, they're a little scary, I hear.
That's the green skin and the scales. Also, they run about 8 feet tall. I wouldn't tangle with one if I were you. Back on Denebria once, I saw a Hixabrod rip a man to ribbons with its claws.
Why?
The man made the mistake of insulting Hixa. That's one of the twin planets they come from.
Pretty touchy, aren't they?
Not really. They're a very level-headed race. You know the Hixabrod reputation, don't you?
No, you didn't hear much about them on Earth.
Well, they're the first and only mercenary political arbitrators in the known universe. A Hixabrod can be hired, but he's absolutely incapable of being influenced or bribed. He tells the cold truth and nothing but the cold truth. And, brother, when a Hixabrod tells you the truth, it's plenty cold.
It really lets you have it, huh?
They're a small race and very much in demand. If some kind of political dispute comes up from planetary to inter-alien, both sides hire a Hixabrod to represent them. That way they know the other side is being completely honest.
Oh, that's very interesting, you know. Very interesting.
I could tell there was something on the kid's mind, but of course I didn't know what it was. Most of the talk in the recreation room that night centered around the arrival of the Hixabrod. Landing beacons were turned on, and we waited for another radio communication.
Hey, anybody want to sit in on this next hand? What?
No, thanks.
Well, I know better than to ask the galaxy's foremost gambler here.
That's right, kid.
Well, maybe when this Hixabrod gets here, we'll be able to work up a decent game. Do Hixabrods gamble?
No, kid, they don't gamble.
That's too bad. Well, we can always sit and listen to you lying about what a beautiful place Lulungameena is.
Kid, you just went too far.
Yeah, you're going to do something about it?
That's right, I'm going to punch your little nose.
Hey,
break it up! Break it up!
Clay, you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Well, you better get to the infirmary. Have your mouth taken care of. Kid, you get to your quarters.
Since when are you giving orders?
I'm telling you to get to your quarters.
You better do what he says, kid. He's a Dorsai man.
That's all I've been hearing since I got here. What big gamblers come from Lulungameena and how Dorsai men are killers. So far, I've seen nothing, but I heard a lot of talk.
You're gonna get to your quarters? I'll give you 5 seconds to start moving.
You better go ahead, kid.
Okay, Mort. I'm letting you bluff me out of the game this time. Just remember, there's going to be other games. Next time, I won't be bluffed.
He left the recreation room. I felt a slight and not unpleasant shiver run down between my shoulder blades, and my eyes were still hot. I'd almost lost my control that time, and my senses told me I'd better be careful. For the next 3 days, the tension of 563 was almost unbearable. Clay Harbank seemed to age 20 years after the kid knocked him down.
Now hear this, all personnel. Now hear this, all personnel. A ship is approaching for flight check. A ship is approaching for flight check. Report to Central. Report to Central.
Well, this is it, Clay. We're getting the Hicks abroad.
Seems almost like home having a Hicks abroad with us. They're all over the Tarsian system, you know.
You speak Hicks abroad?
You have to on Lulungameena.
Oh, I didn't know that. I picked it up during the 3rd exploration.
Long time ago, huh?
We're not getting younger, Clay.
Yeah. I found that out.
Ah, don't take it so big. He's just a punk kid.
Sure. And I'm just a dumb old man.
Ah, forget it. Ah, that's touchdown. You ought to be here in a minute. That does it. He's down.
Look at that ship, huh?
Let's go. You'll need some help with his baggage. The ship was a silvery one-man job, the kind that have taken the Hicksabrods all over the universe. The cabin door slid back, and the Hicksa stepped out. He was as green and scaly as a lizard, but there was a certain unmistakable dignity in his bearing. Since I spoke the language, I was the first to greet him. Belt the Hutch and Hicksabroad. Welcome to this place.
I greet you, Dorsai man.
My name is Mort Bianski.
I am called Dorlassis.
Come. I'll show you to your quarters.
Thank you.
How long will you remain here?
Only for one night. I wish clearance for Mars.
I'm sure it can be handled. This way. I wondered how he knew I was a Dorsai man. And then it seemed obvious. My broken nose, the scars, the lined face. Nobody could mistake a human from the Dorsai planets. Still, it scared me a little. I kept wondering if he had anything to do with interplanetary police. I tried to put it out of my mind. It was no use. Mind if I come in, Clay?
Sit down. Have a smoke.
Thanks.
Where's the Hicksabroad?
In his room, getting cleaned up for dinner.
Strange guys, aren't they?
Well, there's something even stranger going on.
What's that?
The kid's in there with him.
With the Hicks?
Mm-hmm.
What do you suppose they're talking about?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Kid's probably trying to get the Hicks into a dice game.
I doubt it.
What's on your mind, Mort?
Clay, you've been around. Are there any Hicksabroads in interplanetary police?
A few. Why?
I don't know. I just had a feeling, you know.
Oh, you're dreaming up bogeymen.
Maybe.
Besides, you're not in any trouble outside the Dorsai system.
I killed a human, Clay.
Not deliberately?
In a rage.
Happens all the time on Dorsai, doesn't it?
Not to an officer of Intergalactic.
Besides, that was 25 years ago.
There's no statute of limitations in the systems.
Nobody knows but me, right?
You don't have to be clairvoyant to wonder why a man hasn't been back to his home planet for 25 years.
You, think the kid...
I don't know. He's got no love for me.
Still, he doesn't know anything. How would he know this Hicksabroad is an agent, if he is?
Couldn't say.
Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll take a look at that message the kid filed. The one we got when we first picked up the Hicksabroad on the screens.
Let me know what you find, if anything.
I walked through the empty corridors to the communication center. I went directly to the files where incoming messages are kept and flicked the tab until I got to Notices of Arrivals. There, 2 days before, was a report of the arrival of Dorlassis. I ran my finger down the statistics until I came to the line that said, Point of Origin of Flight. It read, Tarsian Galaxy. That was where Clay Harbank's Lulungameena was. I read further, where it said Nature of Business. My blood ran cold as I spelled out the words, Criminal...
Come come in?
Belt the hutch and Hixabrod.
I greet you, Dorsai man.
Is there anything you require?
Nothing, thank you.
I came to tell you that we'll have dinner tonight at 800 hours.
The young Earthman has already informed me.
There's a shortage of raw meat here.
I've brought my own food, thank you.
I see you came in from the Tarsian planets.
Yes?
You didn't happen to be in the Dorsai planets before that?
No.
Oh, I thought perhaps you might have some news.
I came from intergalactic headquarters.
Yes, I saw your flight check.
Then you know my mission.
Yes.
Good.
How long do I have to pack?
I will be leaving at 700 hours tomorrow morning. Can you be ready by then?
Yes, I guess so.
Good.
I don't suppose there's any point in appealing to you. Hixabrods are supposed to be totally without emotion.
There is no point in appealing.
Funny thing. I've been running away from this moment for 25 years, and now that it's come, I'm glad. We'll be going back to the Dorsais?
Yes, to intergalactic headquarters.
After all these years. Home. I don't suppose a Hixabrod knows what that feeling is like.
I will expect you at 700 hours. Now, if you don't mind, I wish to prepare my food.
One thing.
Yes?
Did the young Earthman tip you off about me?
No.
Funny. I could have sworn it was him. That was that. When a Hixabrod tells you no, you can bet your life he isn't lying. I began to wonder how they located me. I began to wonder what he and the kid had talked about. I began to wonder a lot of things.
Well?
He's an agent for Intergalactic.
Well, that doesn't prove he's after you?
He is.
How do you know?
I just talked to him.
Lord in heaven.
It isn't so bad, really. Just think, I'll be going home.
I'm going to kill that kid.
Clay.
I'm going to kill him.
Clay, listen to me. The kid didn't turn me in.
You said...
I said he was talking to the Hicks. I just asked him. And the Hicks told me it wasn't the kid.
They don't lie.
So don't go blowing off.
It's going to be hard. 10 days.
It doesn't have to be 10 days.
What do you mean?
How many credits do you need to buy your way out?
Another 500? Next payday?
Don't wait.
Don't wait?
I have over 900 credits. I'll turn them over to you.
Mort.
Listen, I don't need them. You can pay off tomorrow and fly as far as the Tarsian chain with me and the Hicks.
It's a very nice thing, Mort.
Will you do it?
I'll think about it. Let you know after dinner.
I thought of running away, but there was really no place to run once they tracked you down. And the Hixabrowds were utterly relentless once they'd agreed to bring a man in. Since they had no feelings, they made no judgments. They were absolutely certain that a man would get a fair trial. I packed my stuff and went in to dinner. The Hixabrod was at the head of the table eating his raw chinsu meat.
Pass the gravy, please. Dorlasis.
Yes?
They tell me that the Hixabrod home planet is a very beautiful place.
It is true.
Well, I'm from Earth myself.
Yes.
I'm curious to know what this beautiful planet of yours looks like.
The kid's pretty talkative tonight. What's cooking?
I don't know, but I don't trust it.
The flora and fauna are maintained in excellent natural balance. No local surplus has exceeded 1% of the normal population for the last 60,000 years. Life on Hixa is predictable. The weather is controlled within the greatest limits of feasibility. The symmetry of the landscape is without parallel in the universe.
Very pretty picture. Very attractive home world. But I regret to inform you, Dorlasis, that I've been given to understand that it pales into insignificance when compared with another beauty spot in our universe.
Your Earth?
I wish I could say yes. No. This place is so wonderful, I doubt if an Earthman like me could get in. In fact, I've never seen it. But I've been hearing about it for some months now. And either it's the most wonderful place in the universe, or the man who's been telling me about it is a rotten liar.
Get your gun, kid. Get your gun.
Why guns?
You call me a liar.
Why use guns when it's possible to prove the thing one way or another with complete certainty? For months now, you've been telling me two things. One, that you used to be a gambler. Two, your precious Lulungameena is the most wonderful place in the universe. The question is either statement true?
They're both true.
You'll back them up?
With my life.
I'm not asking you to back them with your life. Just back them with that nice little hoard you've been accumulating all these years.
Clay, don't.
Well, you said you were a gambler. Bet with me and prove it.
Suppose I do. How do we prove my statement about Lulungameena?
It's easy. We have with us at this table a Hexabrod. In a conversation with him, I found out that he's just visited every planet in the Tarsian chain. Now, as everyone knows, a Hexabrod never lies. Do you think you could judge this point, Dorlasis?
The point can be judged.
Well, gambler?
Clay, it's a trick. Don't bet.
How much will you bet, kid?
All I got. The equivalent of 10 years' pay. Well?
You're on.
Dorlasis, okay if I question you?
Proceed.
You've been to the planet in the Tarsian chain, which this man calls his home?
I must ascertain the position of the planet.
The fourth planet.
Ah, yes. The one with 6 moons.
That's it.
I've been there recently. As you well know, since we spoke of it only this afternoon.
We did speak of it, that's true. Now, will you tell me, you know the planet?
Yes.
You know its geography?
I do not repeat myself.
Is it a large planet?
No.
Is it a rich planet?
No.
Was there not a rain of radioactive fallout from an explosion of a nearby star only 5 months ago?
There was.
Did it not destroy every piece of vegetation and leave this planet a gutted, smoking ruins, charred and ugly?
It did.
Well, gambler?
You haven't asked him the main question yet, kid.
Would you like to ask him?
All right. Hexabrod, the question to be judged is this. Is Lulungameena the most beautiful and the most wonderful place in the universe?
Yes. It is.
What?
Well, kid?
It's a trick. It's a rotten trick. I don't believe it. The Hexes...
The eyes of the Hexabrod were narrow and baleful as he pushed back his chair. You could almost feel them burning as he dragged his scaly feet over toward the kid. He stopped about 6 inches from the kid and held both his hands up, palms near the kid's eyes. There was a clicking sound, and we watched 11 sets of gleaming razor-like claws shoot up from the tips of the Hexabrod's fingers. Their points were almost against the kid's eyes.
Look at my hands, Earthman. Are they not clean?
Yes.
Do you doubt that I have told the truth?
No.
Then there is nothing further to discuss. I bow to you, gentlemen. I thank you for your hospitality. You will excuse me.
We stood around and watched that proud, frightening figure drag itself out of the room. The kid was trembling like a leaf as he drew a bank draft for 10 years' pay and handed it to Clay Harbank. The next morning, Clay and I boarded the Hexabrod ship, and 4 days later, we touched down at the outer planet of the Tarsian chain.
Well, this is where I get off, Mort. I don't know what to say, really. I guess you know how I feel.
Think I do, Clay. Let's just say so long.
There will be no need for goodbyes.
What?
Both of you are leaving the ship here.
But I thought
I intend to return to intergalactic headquarters empty-handed.
Empty-handed? But they'll question you. What will you tell them?
The truth, of course.
But
you have told me nothing.
But I assumed...
I am not interested in your assumption. You asked me my mission. I told you it was a criminal investigation. You said you assumed you would go back with me. And I told you when my ship was departing. There is nothing more to be said.
But surely you know
that... Don't say anything. The Hexabrod deals only with facts, what is absolutely known. They're the most literal beings in the universe. Let it go at that.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I am grateful for the pleasure of your company.
5 minutes later, Clay Harbank and I shook hands at the exit of the spaceport on Tarsus 10. But before we parted, there was one thing I had to know. Clay, one thing before you go.
Yes?
How did you know the Hexabrod would lie about Lulungameena?
He didn't lie, Mort. The Hexabrod never lies.
But Lulungameena...
Mort, let me tell you something. Lulungameena is a word in use throughout the Tarsian planets. Actually, it's a Hexabrod word. It means home. All I did was ask the Hexabrod if home was beautiful. He simply said yes. And a Hexabrod, as everybody knows, doesn't lie.
You have just heard X-1, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, which this month features the Finn O'Donovan novelette Bad Medicine, the story of a robot therapist that never failed to effect a cure, even if it had to convert itself into a typhoid Mary to do so. Galaxy Magazine, on your newsstand today. Tonight, by transcription, X-1 has brought you Lulungameena, a story from the pages of Galaxy written by Gordon R. Dixon and adapted for radio by George Lefferts. Featured in the cast were Ralph Camargo, Ned Weaver, Jack Grimes, Bob Hastings, and Kermit Murdoch. Your announcer, Fred Collins. X-1 was directed by Daniel Sutter and is an NBC Radio Network production.
Mystery time. Time now for the best in mystery. Tonight on Masters of Mystery, an exciting melodrama entitled Murder in Haste.
All I ask is that you forget you ever saw me.
I could go to the police.
I'll make it worth your while. I'll pay handsomely.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have no choice but murder.
Good evening. This is Don Dowd, your host for Mystery Time. Back again to introduce another in ABC Radio's great Monday through Friday lineup of mystery dramas. Every night at this time, a new and different story. Our drama tonight on Masters of Mystery, presented live from New York, is written by Eleanor Beeson and titled Murder in Haste. Not everyone gets a chance for a fresh start, a new identity. When Elbert Taylor gets such an opportunity, he feels that Lady Luck has done him a wonderful favor. Until he discovers that it takes more than a change of name to wipe out a guilty past. As Masters of Mystery brings you Murder in Haste.
She lay where she had fallen, close to the fireplace. Her head had struck against the andirons. Blood slowly gathered in the pool on the bricks. I called her name. Helen. Helen. She did not answer. I hadn't meant to hurt her badly. But now my wife was dead. I bent over and felt her heart. And Helen was dead, all right. We'd had our last quarrel. And now I'd killed her. It took me only a moment to decide on my course of action. If I called the police, they'd never believe it was an accident. I had to get away. I'd change my name. I'd no longer be Elbert Taylor. I'd get a fresh start in a new city. I grabbed up my hat and coat, packed a bag, took what money I had, and slipped out of the house. 2 hours and 20 minutes later, I was standing on the observation platform of the Limited Express, bound for New York.
Nice night, isn't it?
Huh? Oh, I didn't hear you come out.
I'm sorry. I said it was a nice night.
Yes.
I saw you running for the train when we were pulling out. Just made it, didn't you?
Yeah, kind of close.
Been in Miami long?
No. Been fishing off the Keys just a week or so.
I see. My name's Ricketts.
I'm glad to know you. I'm Brown, Richard Brown.
Uh-huh. Are you going up to New York, Brown?
Yes. Well, I guess I'll be getting in touch.
That's a good idea. I'll go with you.
I knew it the minute he opened his mouth. Ricketts was a plainclothes cop, and there could only be one reason why he was interested in me. He stayed right behind me as I walked back through the train to my seat. I wondered if he'd even sit down beside me when I got to it. Then, 10 feet from my seat, it hit me. My luggage was on the baggage rack over the seat, with my initials on it in big letters, E.T. Ricketts was just waiting for me to stop, just waiting for proof I was Elsa Taylor. Then he'd make the arrest. But I didn't stop. I kept on going.
Brown.
Yeah?
Isn't this your seat?
Why, no. I have a compartment up ahead.
Oh, I see. Well, good night, Brown.
Good night. Ricketts dropped into his seat, and I kept right on going. There was only one place I could go, the club car. At least I could get a drink there and try to think. Oh, bartender, make it a Manhattan dry, please.
Here's a stool next to me, sir.
What? Oh, thanks.
Okay. Going to New York?
Yes.
Ought to be cold up there this time of year. Lots of snow and all that.
Yes, I suppose so.
You know, I'm as excited as a kid. Haven't seen snow for an age. Matter of fact, I haven't set foot in America for 5 years. Great to be back. I get a kick out of just talking to Americans again.
Yes.
I was sitting in my compartment a few minutes ago thinking...
You've got a compartment?
Yes, a couple of cars ahead.
Well, my name's Brown, Mr.
Jameson. Leslie Jameson.
Jameson. Oh, no, wait a minute. You're not the mystery writer.
Yeah, afraid I am.
Oh, thanks, bartender. Well, here's to bigger and better mysteries.
Okay.
So, you say you left Buenos Aires?
Yes. Planned to anyway, but made a little earlier on account of that nasty business about my assistant.
Oh, I see.
Probably go back in a year or so. Say, you ever read anything of mine, Mr. Brown?
I can't say I've done much reading in the detective storyline. You have a serial running in one of the magazines right now, haven't you?
Yes. Murder and Haste. I don't suppose you're reading it.
No, I'm sorry. If I'd known I was going to meet the author, I'd have boned up on it.
Don't apologize, Mr. Brown. Well, how about a nightcap before we turn in?
Huh? Turn in? Well, it's early yet, Jameson. Surely you're not going to give up the ship so soon.
Well, I have to confess I'm pretty tired. I've been rattling on about myself all evening. Oh, there you are.
Oh, thanks. Say, that's beautiful brandy.
None better. Well, what'll we drink to,
huh? You name it.
Very well. Here's to crime. A mighty profitable business. To me, at least.
Well, tell me about your literary agent. You were saying you'd never met him personally?
Oh, Farrow. Oh, yeah, great agent. I've often wondered what he looks like.
You've never even been to New York?
No, never. Oh, well, Mr. Brown, it's close to midnight. I feel...
Jameson, what about this serial you're running? Maybe you could bring me up to date on it.
Tell you all about it tomorrow. Right now, I'm awfully tired.
Well, it's early yet.
Now, see here, I hate to be rude, but I'll have to ask you... Good heavens. What's that?
I'm trying to stop her. I hope it's... When I came to, it was dark. I was lying in a tangle of wreckage all around me. And all around me I could hear shouts and cries, the hiss of steam. But in the tangled mess of steel and wood that had been a Pullman coach, I was miraculously safe. I pulled myself up, lit a match, and saw that Leslie Jameson hadn't been so lucky. He was dead. I couldn't do a thing for him, and the hiss of flames warned me the wreckage was afire. I found where the window had been and managed to crawl out. I was pulling myself through the window when somebody came running up with a flashlight.
Just a second. Now, let me help you.
Oh, thanks.
Here, take my hand. All right, easy now. Look out for the broken glass.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks. You all right? I think so. I'm a little dizzy. Shaken up. Oh, sure, that's natural. Oh, it's you, Brown. What? Oh, Ricketts. Yeah. Hey, you're lucky. This coach got the worst of it. Look at that fire. Yeah. Just got out in time. Say, that fellow you were drinking with at the bar, is he still in there? Who? I'm pretty sure he's Albert E. Taylor. Murdered his wife in Miami. Is he still in there? No, he left a few minutes before the crash. Oh. Well, you better get on up ahead, Brown. I gotta give him a hand here. Can you make it to the crossing? There's a highway restaurant up there. Sure, I'm okay. Thanks. Okay, Brown. Take it easy.
For a moment I stood there, dazed, watching the fire crawl closer. Then as my mind cleared, I saw what an opportunity had been given to me. It was a risk, but I had to take it. I crawled back into the wreckage to Leslie Jameson's body. I took his wallet, his ring, his watch. I left my ring and watch engraved with my initials with him. Or what was left of him. Then, as the flames crawled steadily closer, I found his briefcase and baggage and dragged them out of the wreck. And 10 minutes later, with my identity now changed to Leslie Jameson, I staggered into the restaurant at the grade crossing where the derailment had occurred.
Hurt, mister, we got a doctor in the back room. Come on, I'll take you in.
No, I'm just a little shaken up. I want to get out of here. I thought I could hire a car or get a bus to New York.
You were in the wreck?
Yes, I was.
What's your name?
I'm Leslie Jameson.
Leslie Jameson? Say, are you the fellow who writes those murder mysteries?
Yes, that's right.
Well, if that ain't a coincidence. Only last night I made a bet with Frank, that's my boyfriend, as to which one would turn out to be the murderer in that serial you're running in the Post.
Well, that's very flattering. I wonder if you could help me about the bus I need.
Sure, Mr. Jameson. But how about giving me an advance tip on the murderer, huh?
Which one? Well, I don't think it would be fair to tell you.
Give me a fast cup of coffee, will you, young lady?
Yes, sure.
Ricketts.
Oh, hello. It's pretty rough out there. 3 cars smashed up. How do you feel, Brown?
Brown? That's Leslie Jameson, the writer.
Huh? I thought your name was Brown.
Well, of course, well, you know how it is.
Here's your coffee.
Thanks. No, Mr. Brown, I don't know how it is. How is it?
Well, you see, Ricketts, I didn't want to.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
I've been reading Mr. Jameson's serial in the Post. Murder in Haste? Had a little bet with my boyfriend on who the murderer is.
Well, I can tell you that. I read the last installment last night.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got it at the newsstand in Miami.
We ain't got it here yet. Well, Mr. Jameson, who done it?
Well, I don't want to spoil the story for you. You ought to finish it.
Afraid I won't buy another copy of the magazine, huh?
Well, it's a matter of ethics. A writer can't...
Oh, what do you mean, ethics? I know how it ends.
Please, Mr. Jameson, I can tell Frank I got it straight from the author's mouth. Come on. What goes, huh?
Well, I don't want to... Oh, besides, there's a car driving. Perhaps I could hire...
Well, that's for me. I'm driving up to New York.
Mr. Jameson here wants to get to New York, too.
Was that right, Jameson? Why didn't you come with me? Give me a hand with the driving. Come on.
Well,
first, give the young lady a break. Tell her who the murderer was.
Well, I'm sorry. It's against my principles.
Well, it's your business. Come on. Oh, miss. It was the butler. You got hotel space in New York, Jameson?
Well, not yet. I thought I'd arrange it when I arrived.
You've been away a long time, haven't you? It's probably not a decent room to be had.
Oh, is it that bad?
Oh, it's worse. I think I might be able to fix you up at the Midbury. I know the manager.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Oh, forget it, Jameson. Glad to help you. After all, aren't we both in the same business? In a manner of speaking.
I got a room at the Midbury, but not before the manager had tipped off a reporter that I was Leslie Jameson. And as I crossed the lobby, I heard a flashlight bulb. The next day, there were pictures of me in all the papers. There was a story on the inside pages of the paper that Albert Taylor, wanted for killing his wife in Miami, had been identified as one of the dead in the train wreck in Georgia. That should have meant I was safe. But now, 5 million people had seen my picture as Leslie Jameson. What if one of them had known me down in Miami? I waited with mounting apprehension for the knock on the door that would announce the police. And I wished Helen was back again, alive. Helen would know what to do. She was a domineering woman, but she knew how to make decisions. Then suddenly the phone rang. It was the manager to tell me that Mrs. Jameson was on her way up. My wife. I hadn't even known Jameson was married. I walked up and down, my mind whirling frantically. I had to get away, and then the door buzzer rang. It rang again. And again. And I had to answer it. There was nothing else I can do. Just a moment.
Leslie. Hello.
What do you...
Maybe I'd better come in. Well?
Well, what? What are you going to do about it?
You're an awfully simple sort, aren't you, Mr. Whatever your name is?
Well, I suppose I am.
How did you expect to get away with it after all the publicity? Where is he? What have you done to him?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Jameson. I could explain.
Maybe you'd better.
Look, your husband was killed in that train wreck in Georgia. I had reasons for wanting to disappear, so I took his identity. I never meant to keep it. If you'll just...
Just what?
Look, there's nothing we can do for your husband now. He was killed. You believe that, don't you?
I don't know.
I'm going to leave town. All I ask is that you forget you ever saw me.
I see.
Well, is that all you're going to say? What are you going to do?
I could go to the police.
No, wait a minute. I can make it worth your while to
Stop,
wait.
Bannon. Does anyone know you're here in New York?
No.
Very fortunate. You see, Leslie and I didn't get along. Matter of fact, we've been separated for some time. He said he was cutting me out of his will. So, with Leslie dead, I don't get anything at all. But with Leslie alive...
Wait a minute. Well, you wouldn't...
Why not? He could retire right now and live off his royalties without doing another lick.
You mean you want me to keep this up?
Of course.
But don't be ridiculous. There are a dozen reasons why I can't. They'll discover it in a week.
You have his baggage?
Yes.
I know his signature. I can imitate it perfectly. I know his background like a book. You may as well get used to it, Mr. Jameson.
I tell you, I won't do it. But it's the most fantastic thing I ever heard of.
There's a Lieutenant Ricketts down in the lobby. Being quite interested in our relationship. If you like, of course, I'll bring him up to date.
All right, Mrs. Jameson.
Albert, darling, just call me Ruth.
Ruth!
What is it?
I tell you, this can't go on. You're spending money as if you had no self-control at all. $28,000 in 3 months, besides the deposits I made to your account. Here, look at these bills. Look at them. I haven't got a penny.
Are you all through? There's your quarterly royalty check due tomorrow.
Well, that'll only pay part of the bills.
It's not paying any of them, Don. It's going into my account.
I see. And maybe you have some clever way of getting out from under these bills.
That's your worry, dear, not mine. $5, 17, 14,
32.
Having trouble?
Oh, nothing important. Just that my account's overdrawn by $5,000.
Well, of course, you could finish your books, dear.
Sure, finish the book. Write a Leslie Jameson mystery.
Well, then I suppose you'll have to think of something else.
Ruth, be honest with me. How long do you intend to carry this on?
Why, indefinitely, dear.
There's to be no end.
There is, if you want one. There's always the police.
You could have been decent about it. Instead of spending money so irrationally. There could have been plenty without bleeding me to death.
I think I've been quite fair with you. You've kept your freedom.
Freedom. 6 months now. No sleep or worrying. Can't eat.
This isn't getting...
Hounded by worry, night and day, trying to dodge my own shadow, afraid all the time. An irrational woman spending money as if she were insane, holding a dagger over my head.
Get hold of yourself.
And now there's no way out. Trapped. Run into a corner. No way to turn. No end in sight. Nothing to do but go on and on until I break, unless...
Albert.
Unless...
Albert, what are you doing? Stay away from me!
Yes, sir?
You're the desk sergeant?
That's right. What can I do for you?
You can take down a statement.
What's the matter, mister?
I've just killed my wife. That's how it happened, Sergeant. Then I wandered around the streets all night. I thought about running away, then it all seemed so useless to run away again a second time. So I came here. Now I can relax. For the first time in months, I can relax.
Sure, take it easy, Mr. Jameson. We'll take care of you.
Aren't you going over there and find her?
We've been there. Found her an hour after you did it. Been looking for you all night.
I see. You may as well know she's not my wife.
Yeah, we know, Mr. Jameson. She was your assistant in Buenos Aires.
What?
You say she was shaking you down. What did she have on you, huh?
My assistant? Buenos Aires?
Yeah, that's right. Your assistant. Have you had a lapse of memory or something, Jameson?
The assistant? I remember now.
Now tell me, Jameson, what was she threatening to take you to the police, huh? Okay. But a 3-year-old would have known it was a bluff. That's the last thing in the world she would have done.
You don't know her. She wasn't rational. She would have done anything.
Not if it meant her neck, pal.
What?
What's happened to your memory, Jameson? It was all over Buenos Aires 6 months ago. Every newspaper. She's wanted down there for murder.
This is Don Dowd again, your host for Mystery Time. You have just heard Masters of Mystery live from New York. Tonight's play, Murder in Haste, was written by Eleanor Beeson and produced by Martin Andrews in association with Ronald Dawson and Robert Arthur. Featured in tonight's drama were Richard Janiver, Ralph Bell, Ivor Francis, and Connie Lemke. Next Wednesday and every Wednesday night, another presentation of Masters of Mystery. Tomorrow night, Mystery Time brings you Mystery Classics, presenting a searing story by Ed Adamson with the eerie title, Death Watch. This is Don Dowd, your host for Mystery Time. See you tomorrow night.
This program came to you live from New York. This is the ABC Radio Network.
Strange Adventure. Seated around a table in the lounge car of the Starlight Limited, three men thoroughly enjoyed such talk as passed between men of the world. Allison Muir, the motion picture producer, then continued.
Now, as I was saying, Lynn Lane is a cute enough kid, but she's no actress. Sure, I picked her up in a Kansas farm and took her to Hollywood, yeah. Now she's stuck and won't go back home. Keeps begging me for parts.
Jonathan Hawk of the Homicide Bureau turned to the impeccably dressed movie mogul.
You seem to do very well with your collections, Mr. Muir. I understand you also make a hobby of antique knives.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Hawk. I'd like to show them to you. Conductor, hand me that leather case there, will you?
The conductor, the third man of the party, reached across the aisle for a small case and laid it upon the table. Muir opened it, displaying a unique collection of bladed weapons. He lifted each from its place and showed it to the two men. After a while, the conversation lulled. Muir stifled a yawn.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I'll see if I can get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
The conductor rose and looked at his watch.
Well, I guess I'd better take off, too. Time to make my rounds.
Inspector Hawk picked up a magazine and nodded to the two disappearing men. The police officer was starting the second chapter of his mystery thriller when a very frightened porter rushed into the lounge car.
There's been a man killed in his bunk. He's been murdered, sir.
Allison Muir had been stabbed to death. The conductor stepped to the side of the officer.
I was on my way through the train when I noticed Muir's hand dangling from his bunk.
Jonathan Hawk noted the clean-cut wound in the man's chest.
Conductor, search the passengers, the crew in the car for the murder weapon.
The conductor busily searched the bewildered group of passengers and members of the train crew. He finished at last and turned to the inspector.
Well, I've searched everybody, but I can't find anything. I see. You say you searched everybody yourself? That's right, Inspector. Just like you told me to. Thank you. Now I must ask you to allow me to search you. And if I am right in my calculations, I'm going to hold you for murder.
The police inspector was right in his calculations. In one of the conductor's pockets, he found a long-bladed clasp knife. Hawk confronted the trainman.
You see, Conductor, you said you would search the people and the car, but you hadn't had anyone search you. Besides being new to the art of murder, your nervousness and accents helped to give you away.
The prisoner looked down at the floor of the swaying railway car, his face a blank mask.
Yes, Inspector, I killed him. He was right in what he said a while ago in the lounge car. He took a sweet girl from her home, and he made promises that he never kept. I swore that someday I'd repay his cruelty and deceit. For you see, Inspector, Lynn Lane is my granddaughter.
This is Pat McGeehan in Hollywood, California, saying goodbye from my writer Charles Crowder and inviting you to listen again to another tale of Strange Adventure.
Craven came out past the Achilles statue in the thin summer rain. It was only just after lighting up time, but already the cars were lined up all the way to the Marble Arch, and the sharp, acquisitive faces peered out ready for a good time with anything possible which came along. Craven went bitterly by with the collar of his mackintosh tight around his throat. It was one of his bad days. All the way up the park he was reminded of passion. But you needed money for love. All that a poor man could get was lust. Love needed a good suit, a car, a flat somewhere, or a good hotel. It needed to be wrapped in cellophane. He was aware all the time of the stringy tie beneath the mackintosh and the frayed sleeves. He carried his body about with him like something he hated. There were moments of happiness in the British Museum reading room, but the body called him back. He bore as his only sentiment the memory of ugly deeds committed on park chairs. People talked as if the body died too soon. That wasn't the trouble to Craven at all. He remembered a dream he had woken 3 times trembling from. He had been alone in the huge, dark, cavernous burying ground of all the world. Every grave was connected to another under the ground. The globe was honeycombed for the sake of the dead, and on each occasion of dreaming he had discovered anew the horrifying fact that the body doesn't decay. There are no worms and dissolution. Under the ground, the world was littered with masses of dead flesh ready to rise again, with their warts and boils and eruptions. He had lain in bed and remembered, as tidings of great joy, that the body after all was corrupt. He came into the Edgware road walking fast. The guardsmen were out in couples, great languid, elongated beasts, the bodies like worms in their tight trousers. He hated them, and hated his hatred, because he knew what it was, envy. He was aware that every one of them had a better body than himself. Indigestion creased his stomach. He felt sure that his breath was foul. But who could he ask? Sometimes he secretly touched himself here and there with scent. It was one of his ugliest secrets. Why should he be asked to believe in the resurrection of this body he wanted to forget? Sometimes he prayed at night. A hint of religious belief was lodged in his breast like a worm in a nut, that his body at any rate should never rise again. He knew all the side streets around the Edgware road only too well. When a mood was on, he simply walked until he was tired, squinting at his own image in the windows of Salmon and Gluckstein and the ABCs. So he noticed at once the posters outside the disused theatre in Kalpar Road. The theatre had been built in 1920 by an optimist who thought the cheapness of the site would more than counterbalance its disadvantage of lying a mile outside the conventional theatre zone. But no play had ever succeeded, and it was soon left to gather rat holes and spider webs. The covering of the seats was never renewed, and all that ever happened to the place was the temporary false life of an amateur play or a trade show. Craven stopped and read. The home of the silent film. The first season of Primitives was announced, a highbrow phrase. There would never be a second. Well, the seats were cheap, and it was perhaps worth a shilling to him, now that he was tired, to get in somewhere out of the rain. Craven bought a ticket and went into the darkness of the stalls. In the dead darkness, a piano tinkled something monotonously recalling Mendelssohn. He sat down in a gangway seat and could immediately feel the emptiness all around him. On the screen, a large woman in a kind of toga wrung her hands, then wobbled with curious, jerky movements towards a couch. Sometimes she seemed to dissolve altogether into dots and flashes and wiggly lines. A subtitle said, "Pompilia, betrayed by her lover Augustus, seeks an end to her troubles." Craven began at last to see. A dim waste of stalls. There were not 20 people in the place. A few couples whispering with their heads touching, and a number of lonely men like himself, wearing the same uniform of the cheap Macintosh. They lay about at intervals like corpses, and again Craven's obsession returned, the toothache of horror. He thought miserably, I am going mad. Other people don't feel like this. Even a disused theatre reminded him of those interminable caverns where the bodies were waiting for resurrection. A slave to his passion, Augustus calls for yet more wine. A gross, middle-aged Teutonic actor lay on an elbow, with his arm round a large woman in a shift. The spring song tinkled ineptly on, and the screen flickered like indigestion. Somebody felt his way through the darkness, scrabbling past Craven's knees, a small man. Craven experienced the unpleasant feeling of a large beard brushing his mouth. There was a long sigh as the newcomer found the next chair, and on the screen events had moved with such rapidity that Pompilia had already stabbed herself, or so Craven supposed, and lay still and buxom among her weeping slaves. A low, breathless voice sighed out close to Craven's ear. "What's happened? Is she asleep?" No, dead. Murdered?" the voice asked with keen interest. I don't think so. Stabbed herself." Nobody said hush. Nobody was enough interested to object to a voice. They drooped among the empty chairs in attitudes of weary inattention. The film wasn't nearly over yet, but the small bearded man in the next seat seemed to be interested only in Pompilia's death. The fact that he had come in at that moment apparently fascinated him. Craven heard the word coincidence twice, and he went on talking to himself about it in low, out-of-breath tones. Absurd when you come to think of it. And then, no blood at all. Craven didn't listen. He sat with his hands clasped between his knees, facing the fact that he was in danger of going mad. He had to pull himself up, take a holiday, see a doctor. God knew what infection moved in his veins. He became aware that his bearded neighbor had addressed him directly. "What?" he asked impatiently. What did you say?" There would be more blood than you could imagine." "What are you talking about?" When the man spoke to him, he sprayed him with damp breath. There was a little bubble in his speech like an impediment. He said, "When you murder a man..." "This was a woman," Craven said impatiently. "That wouldn't make any difference. It has got nothing to do with murder anyway. And that doesn't signify." They seemed to have got into an absurd and meaningless wrangle in the dark. "I know, you see," the little bearded man said in a tone of enormous conceit. "Do what?" "About such things," he said with guarded ambiguity. Craven turned and tried to see him clearly. Was he mad? Was this a warning of what he might become, babbling incomprehensibly to strangers in cinemas? He thought, by God, no. Trying to see, I'll be sane yet. I will be sane. He could make out nothing but a small black hump of a body. The man was talking to himself again. He said, "Talk, such talk. They'll say it was all for £50. That's a lie. It's reasons and reasons. They always take the first reason. Never look behind 30 years of reasons. Such simpletons." So this was madness. So long as he could realize that, he must be sane himself, relatively speaking. Not so sane, perhaps, as the seekers in the park or the guardsmen in the Edgware Road, but saner than this. It was like a message of encouragement as the piano tinkled on. Then again the little man turned and sprayed him. "Killed herself, you say, but who's to know that? Not a mere question of what hand holds the knife." He laid a hand suddenly and confidingly on Craven's. It was damp and sticky. Craven said with horror as a possible meaning came to him, "What are you talking about?" I know," the little man said. "A man in my position gets to know almost everything." "What is your position?" Craven said, feeling the sticky hand on his, trying to make up his mind whether he was being hysterical or not. After all, there were a dozen explanations. It might be treacle. A pretty desperate one, you'd say. Sometimes the voice almost died in the throat altogether. The little man began to titter knowingly. He was talking to himself again. It would have been easy to ignore him altogether if it had not been for those sticky hands which he now removed. He seemed to be fumbling at the seat in front of him. His head had a habit of lolling sideways, like an idiot child's. He said distinctly and irrelevantly, "Bayswater tragedy." "What was that?" Craven said sharply. He'd seen those words on a poster before he entered the park. "Huh?" "About the tragedy." "To think they call Cullen Mews Bayswater." Suddenly the little man began to cough. Turning his face towards Craven and coughing right at him, it was like vindictiveness. The voice said brokenly, "Let me see. My umbrella." He was getting up. "You didn't have an umbrella." My umbrella," he repeated. And he seemed to lose the word altogether. He went scrabbling out past Craven's knees. Craven let him go. But before he had reached the billowy, dusty curtains of the exit, the screen went blank and bright. The film had broken, and somebody immediately turned up one dirt-choked chandelier above the circle. It shone down just enough for Craven to see the smear on his hands. This wasn't hysteria. This was a fact. He wasn't mad. He had sat next to a madman who in some muse, what was the name? Colin. Craven jumped up and made his own way out. The black curtain flapped in his mouth. But he was too late. The man had gone, and there were 3 turnings to choose from. He chose instead a telephone box and dialed with an odd sense for him of sanity and decision, 999. It didn't take 2 minutes to get the right department. They were interested and very kind. Yes, there had been a murder in a mews, Cullen Mews. A man's neck had been cut from ear to ear with a bread knife, a horrid crime. He began to tell them how he had sat next to the murderer in a cinema. It couldn't be anyone else. There was blood on his hands, and he remembered with repulsion as he spoke the damp beard. There must have been a terrible lot of blood. But the voice from the yard interrupted him. No, it was saying. We have the murderer. No doubt of it at all. It's the body that's disappeared. Craven put down the receiver. He said to himself aloud, why should this happen to me? Why to me? He was back in the horror of his dream. The squalid, darkening street outside was only one of the innumerable tunnels connecting grave to grave where the imperishable bodies lay. He said, it was a dream. A dream. And leaning forward, he saw in the mirror above the telephone his own face sprinkled by tiny drops of blood like dew from a scent spray. He began to scream. I won't go mad. I won't go mad. I'm sane. I won't go mad. Presently, a little crowd began to collect, and soon a policeman came.
A Little Place Off the Edgware Road was written by Graham Greene and read by Joss Ackland. The producer was Richard Dunn.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Basil Rathbone inviting you to join me beyond the green door. Today we shall follow Henry Dill on the road to adventure, a road which sometimes leads beyond the green door. In August of 1927, Henry Dill set out on a world cruise. He was a romantic young man, and he hoped to find adventure in the mysterious ports of the world. But the adventures never came. Tangier was dull, Algiers was stuffy, and Malaga was a fraud. Dill found this very disappointing, and when his ship docked in Oran, he went ashore and got thoroughly drunk. He awoke in a strange hotel room with a monumental hangover. When he lifted his head, he saw a French officer sitting beside him. What's the matter? Dill asked. Did I do something wrong? Wrong, the officer said. No, you did nothing wrong, my friend. Don't you remember me? We drank together last night. Oh, yeah, of course, Dill said. Though he could remember hardly anything. Ah, what a night that was, the French officer said. We sang many songs and we pledged our friendship in a dozen bottles of wine, huh? We talked and you told me of your great longing for adventure. You must have sounded very silly, Dill said. Not at all, my friend, the officer assured him. A man needs danger and risk. In the past you have only seen the dull civilized places. But all that is changed now. For now, my friend, I personally will send you to adventure. Oh, that's great, Dill said cautiously. Huh? Well, what sort of adventure? You will leave Oran, the officer said, and go to Sidi Bel Abbes, where the true Sahara begins. Then you will proceed southward into the desert. Your way leads across mountains of black rock, razor-edged and hot as lava. One of 1,000 Tuareg warriors may lie in ambush as you descend once more to the waterless desert. Finally, with luck, you will reach your destination at Fort Charlet. Oh, sounds dangerous, Dill said, trying to make it seem a joke. Dangerous, but of course, the officer replied. Not 1 man in 10 survives the trip to Fort Charlet. But that is what makes it so glorious. That is adventure, the real thing, and not the fraudulent wonders you were promised on your cruise. Even though the officer's speech was rather melodramatic, Henry Dill was impressed. For a moment, he seriously considered going on the perilous journey. But then his common sense prevailed. It was one thing to dream of adventure, but it was something else entirely to let a madman send him off on a suicidal trip. I'm sorry, Dill said. I have to rejoin my ship. You see, Dill stopped. For his door had opened, and 2 armed soldiers had entered. The officer said sadly, I had hoped to spare you this unpleasantness, but I regret to say that you must go. There is no way out. I told you that last night, when I spoke of the hardships and the dangers. I even begged you to think it over for a few days. But you insisted. What are you talking about, Dill asked? What did I insist on? My poor friend, the officer said, you insisted right there and then on joining the French Foreign Legion. And now there is no way out. These men are your escort. They will accompany you on the journey to Fort Chalet.
This one's about a murder in which the victim trapped the killer. Do you want to hear it?
Now starring Paul Frees as your teller of tales. Another story from The Black Book.
Yes. From the world's most fabulous collection of strange and unusual stories, The Black Book, I've selected a story by Dorothy Horton. She calls it My Favorite Corpse. Artie Paul said goodnight to Lil. Then he walked across town to his hotel. Lil's kiss was still heavy against his lips. Artie smiled as he remembered the pleasures of the evening. Now for tonight it was ended. But there'd be more evenings like this, many more. At the hotel he bought a pack of cigarettes, said goodnight to the desk clerk, and went up to his room. He let himself in, flicked on the lights, then placed a telephone call to Long Island. While he waited, he whistled softly through his teeth. There was just one obstacle in the way of complete happiness for Artie. Just one. A voice answered on the other end of the line.
Hello?
Jenny, this is Artie. I just finished that work for the office.
Oh, that's nice, dear.
I didn't realize how late it was until just now. I've decided not to drive home so late at night. I'll stay at the Tarleton.
Well, whatever you think, dear. If it doesn't seem wise to come home, then you'd better stay in town.
I think it's best, Jenny. I'm pretty tired. Call you in the morning from the office, okay?
All right, dear. Good night. And Arthur?
Yes?
Pleasant dreams, darling.
Good night, Jenny. Arthur put up the receiver on the hook and sat staring out of the hotel window. Somewhere out there beyond the lighted city was his wife, Jenny. His devoted, faithful, understanding wife, whom he was going to kill. Artie wasn't sure just when he first planned to kill his wife, but it was shortly after he met Lil Nelson. It had been one of those electric things. Artie and Lil had met a few times for cocktails after he left the office in the evening before going home. At first, it had been merely an exciting flirtation, but quickly, frighteningly, it had grown to be much more. Now he saw Lil every day. He knew he was in love with her. Then finally, one evening, he told Jenny about it.
But, Arthur, you're 15 years older than this girl.
Jenny, look, we've been all over this.
Arthur, it simply wouldn't work. Right now, she seems to mean a great deal to you. But it's just a crush. A passing fascination.
Jenny, I'm sorry. I love Lil. I want a divorce.
You're acting like a schoolboy, Arthur. I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
Jenny, can't you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to leave you.
Now, Arthur, we've been through this before. I won't let you make a fool of yourself over that blonde.
Jenny, you're making a mistake.
Arthur, you need me. This girl wouldn't be good for you. You don't really love her. It's just animal attraction. It'll pass. In a little while, we can look back on this and laugh. I'm right. You wait and see. Arthur, are you listening? I won't let you have a divorce, Arthur. That's final. I know what's best for both of us. Arthur, are you listening to me?
Artie was listening. Listening to all the things he knew Jenny would say, all the platitudes, the truisms, the trite sayings that Jenny understood so well. Oh, Jenny loved him all right, but with a cloying, maternal love. Nothing like the consuming, flaming desire that was Lil's. If there was any particular moment that Jenny sealed her fate, it was then. Half an hour after she went to bed, Artie left his house and drove back toward the city. And Lil...
You're really going to do it, Artie?
Yes, I've got it all planned. There won't be any mistakes.
Pour me another drink, baby.
Sure. Funny, she never calls me baby. Always Arthur, like I was a little boy.
You're not a little boy to me. Not at all. Will it be dangerous?
No.
When, baby?
It'll take time. 2, maybe 3 months. But I've got it planned. Then you won't be stuck in this second-floor walk-up. You'll live where you want.
Near you is good enough for me.
We'll travel, have fun.
Florida, Bermuda.
You and me, Lil.
Soon?
Soon. 3 days after he made his decision, Artie bought a small .32 caliber gun. Then he began his period of stage setting. Lil was never mentioned in his home again. She stopped coming by the office to see him. There were no more cocktail rendezvous in the dark bar. And as time passed, people at the office forgot about her. The kidding died away. At bridge parties, his friends remarked on how nice it was to see a couple so much in love as Jenny and Arthur. They were getting along wonderfully. In the months that followed, Artie sat through countless dull plays and movies holding Jenny's hand. And all the while he ached to be with Lil. Artie wasn't certain that Jenny was fooled by all this sudden affection, but he knew their friends were. And then after what seemed eternity, the night came. And Artie was glad. It was to be a Wednesday night, the night that Jenny went to a reading club. She'd be home around 10 o'clock. Artie went to work setting up his alibi. He phoned Jenny, then let it be known around the office he'd have to work late, might even stay in town. He ate dinner, then with his briefcase under his arm, sat down in the lobby of the Tarleton, in full sight of the night clerk. It was 8:15. Artie acted his part to perfection. By 8:30, he was nodding. At 9:05, he raised his head, blinked, and looked around. Getting up, he walked to the night clerk. Oh, well, that's one for the books. Fell asleep right there in the lobby. Look, I'm going up to my room. Nothing short of an atom bomb could get me out of bed tonight. And the night clerk laughed with him. Artie went up to his room, waited 15 minutes, turned out the lights, and quietly, carefully climbed out the window onto the fire escape. 3 minutes later, he was in his car. 40 minutes later, he was climbing in the library window of his own home. He looked at his watch. 10 o'clock. That was good. Jenny'd be home any minute. He moved quickly to the hallway by the front door and slid into the hall closet, pressing himself back into the darkness. Jenny was such a creature of habit, he knew exactly what she'd do. After she came in, she'd lock the front door, put the key on the hall table, take off her coat, and hang it in the closet. Artie stood in the darkness, his hand wet around the butt of the gun he held. The complete lack of any sound was terrifying. But any minute now, it would... The door. She was home. His ears strained, listening. Stale air of the closet made him dizzy. Then a sound he hadn't expected. What was the fool crying about? Now she was walking, just walking back and forth, and crying softly to herself. Then the crying stopped. She was right outside the closet now. He pressed farther back. Another door was opening, and a knife blade of light sliced into the closet. The coat slithered off a hanger onto the floor. Jenny bent down to pick it up. And her eyes found his shoes, his legs, traveled up to his face. A rasping cry, her eyes wide. Artie lunged.
I tell you something. I've got
Artie dragged her into the smothering closeness of the hanging coats and pulled the trigger. As he drove back into the city, Artie knew he'd been very clever. It would look like suicide. He'd pressed Jenny's lifeless fingers around the butt of the gun. It was lying on the floor now, close to her body. It was all so simple. After he parked the car, Artie started for the hotel. But as he walked, a sudden desire made him hesitate. If only he could see Lil for a second, she'd want to know. A few minutes later, he was climbing the back stairs to Lil's apartment. He found the door unlocked and opened it. Lil? Lil, it's Artie. Where are you, honey? There was no answer. He stepped into the living room, and suddenly something burst inside his head. Lil. Lil was lying on the floor, doll-like, grotesque. The blue robe he'd given her was stained with blood. A gun lay beside her.
Artie? Help me.
Lil, baby.
Oh, it hurts, Artie. Make it stop hurting.
Lil, what happened?
She shot me.
She? Who?
She came in, said she wanted to talk, but shot me.
Lil, I'll call a doctor.
Said she knew. For months she knew about me.
Baby, please don't try to talk.
When she shot me, your wife laughed. Artie. Oh, Artie.
Lil. Artie got to his feet. Lil was dead. He picked up the gun. It was his gun. His gun. The one he'd always had around the house. The one he had registered in his name. Now, too late, he remembered he hadn't seen it for several days. Of course. Jenny had taken it when she planned a murder of her own. Jenny had fooled both of them. And Artie stood there for a moment, looking down at Lil. Tears filled his eyes and spilled over. After a moment, he walked to the phone and slowly picked up the receiver. I want the police. Please, this is Arthur Powell. I want to report 2 murders. One at my home on Long Island, and the other here at the River Crest Apartment.
The Black Book stars Paul Frees as your teller of tales, assisted today by the noted Hollywood actress Virginia Gregg. Dorothy Horton's Suspense magazine story, My Favorite Corpse, was adapted and directed by Norman MacDonald. The special music is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens.
Next week, I'll have another story for you from The Black Book. It's most unusual, and it's called The Vagabond Murder.
Oysters are in season every month that has an R in it. And Jack Benny's gang are in season whenever Sunday night rolls around. Listen in whenever you are in the mood for fun. Clarence Cassell speaking. Remember, the comedy treat that can't be beat is Jack Benny Time, Sunday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Give me a lemonade. Make it sweet. Well, son, ain't you scared to guzzle such powerful liquor on such a hot night? I take some terrible chances that way, old-timer, but I was raised to it. Nominate your poison. Maybe they got something here more suited to a gent of your superior judgment and wisdom.
Yeah, spoke like a gentleman. I'll be dead hammered if it weren't. And accepted as such. Make it red eye straight, Tim.
Look out there, old-timer. Don't you spill a drop of that stuff on your beard. You don't want to start a conflagration.
Well, might save a barber bill at that. I ain't mingled with a barber for 5 months.
Working a claim a way out, huh?
No, I've been prospecting some hereabouts. Not much luck. Do you figure to light here in our fair city permanent?
No, sir. I'm just passing through looking for cow country.
Oh, top hand, huh?
Well, I've been flashed as such by Optimist.
Well, some folks is liberal-minded that way.
Have another drink, old hand.
No, much pleased. I drinks it for the taste. Never takes but one.
Well, keep a change, bartender.
Where's that no-account sheriff?
Why, it's Winthrop the cripple.
He ain't never where is needed. Somebody go wake him up out in his beauty sleep and tell him that I've been robbed. The black ghost has robbed me again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, the black ghost. He just slid up to my cabin and demanded my week's cleanup. Well, I didn't have much dirt. Being crippled like I am, I ain't able to wash out much. But when I balked at giving this devil my dust, he took my crutch away from me and knocked me flat with it. And went through my pockets and took my dust and ran away, laughing.
Mister, that's a shame. I got a right nice horse outside. Maybe I could come up on this polecat if you'll tell me which way it rode.
Come up on the black ghost? You could collect 5,000 from Ace Cameron and another one from the state if you could do that. But just as long as we got a sheriff that cools his heels on his desk and won't listen to his betters, we ain't never gonna see them rewards collected.
Here's the sheriff now, boys.
Well, it's high time you got here.
Well, what's eating on you this time, Mr. Winthrop?
Well, as usual, you're too late to help matters, Joe Haynes. The black ghost just robbed me again.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Winthrop. I'll gather a posse and do my best to get him.
Your best is the worst, Joe Haynes. As a sheriff, you're about the poorest excuse I ever seen. Mighty funny to me how you never happen to be around when this here black ghost pulls a hold-up. He must give you a nice cut to keep you so darn plumb absent.
Well, say, I can't fight a cripple, Mr. Winthrop, but if there's any other gent here what has them same views, I'd admire to have 'em step out here and express 'em. They don't let this star hold you back none, 'cause it's just pinned on. Say, supposing you come over to my office, Winthrop, if you got anything else to say to me, you can say it there. Come on. Well, let's see that, boys.
Old timer, I gotta put my horse up for the night. Which one of them alleged feed stables dishes out the best oats for a real horse?
Jim Taylor's man, cowboy. His place is just up the street here. Come along, I'll go with you.
Well, thank you. Come on, let's go.
Where's your horse?
Well, here he is. Oh, boy. Oh, come here, Star. Come on. Shake hands with Mr. I forgot your name, old hand.
Well, I'd be dead hammered. Look at him raise his hoof. You wall-eyed son of a gun, you. What a horse, eh? Cowboy, this horse is Kentucky bred.
Out of leading lady inside by a full-blood Morgan.
Well, what do you think of our fair city now, stranger?
Well, so this place ain't safe for a man of my peace-loving nature. I aim to locate in a place of milk and honey where there ain't no uncatch bandit. No, sir, I don't care about your town.
My town? Hey, what you doing, young fella? Trying to wish this town on me?
Well, she ain't a bad little place, but from what happened here tonight, I know that a peaceful gent like me ain't gonna get no repose in Cameron City.
Oh, I could see you was a trouble dodger by the way you offered to hunt down the black ghost. For a shrinking violet, you was the most eager ranny I ever seen to hunt trouble.
Well, that wasn't no surge of bold daring in my noble breast, partner. That was just curiosity. I'm plumb scared of ghosts, but I ain't never seen a black one. And I'm so curious that I sometimes forget myself.
Yeah? Well, curious gent like you must have seen lots of ghosts.
No, can't say that I have, but almost seen them lots of times. Ghosts is supposed to be white, ain't they?
Well, that all depends. What did you say if I told you that right here in Cameron Gulch I seen one as black as night? And he turned white right in front of my eyes and then plumb evaporated on clean ground, horse and all.
If you keep on like that, I ain't going to get a wink of sleep tonight. You mean this here black ghost?
It's all similar.
And I'd say it was a powerful smart ghost.
The which is putting it mild. He can do more tricks than a monkey on a grapevine. And his horse just seems to drift along while the horses in the posses work their heart out. His neck can show his heels to the best one hereabouts.
Old timer, you gone and got my curiosity all edgewise again. I doubt that last statement about his horse. That might have been gospel before Star and me arrived, but see, I lost my last job on account of this horse's speed.
Well, how come?
Well, he got to running down every jackrabbit in the scene. They got so poor and pitiful looking that the boss couldn't stand the sad look in their eyes. So he up and give him a time. Boss is tender-hearted that way.
Uh-huh. The which reminds me that I'm as hungry as them said jackrabbits. There's a hen fruit in the sow bosom emporium over where you see them nags hitched. Let's put up your horse and feed our faces.
Well, I don't need to put him up. He'll follow along. Come on, Star. This here black ghost must be a pretty smart hombre.
Yes, sir. He's all of that.
Well, you know, I wish you hadn't told me about his horse. Now I'm so curious I won't never rest till Star gets a chance to catch it. What's the setup here, old hand?
Well, what you mean, young fella?
Well, I'm a stranger in town, just passing through, but while I mingle around with the gents here, I'd like to know who's who.
Oh, I see. Well, Ace Cameron is the grand dragon of the realm here. Ace owns the bank, and he owns the Diamond Stud, and he owns the Palace Hotel. That's it over yonder.
Mm-hmm. Must have a few dollars tucked away.
Yeah, he made most of it on grub stakes. He can grub stake anybody that wants to look for color. Then there's Jim Taylor, who runs this livery stable ahead here. He's a white man. Bob Carter runs a general store over there. He's okay, reckon. All the rest of the shacks you see here are miners working in this gulch. But town is always full of boys that work way out. They come in to spend the cleanup.
Mm-hmm. Well, tell me some more about the town, partner.
Just call me Uncle Zach, young feller. Everybody else does.
All right, Uncle Zach. My name is Larry.
Named after your uncle, huh?
What's that? My uncle? Well, how on earth did you know?
I knowed you the minute I seen you, Larry. I knew you was Alec's son the minute I set eyes on you. But I ain't seen you since you was knee-high with tadpoles. Alex and me went through some trying times together.
Well, I can't place you, Uncle Zach. Surely you're not Zach Miller, the ex-ranger.
That's me, son.
Well, you old scorpion, you had me plumb fooled.
Hey, you young bull snake. Why, you're breaking my hand.
Oh, I remember you now. My gosh, Uncle Zach, you look older than my dad. And you're 5 years younger.
There's a little cornstarch on the beard, and a few old rags make a big difference, Larry.
Well, great guns. Wait till I write to Dad about this. Listen, Uncle Zach, what are you doing here?
Prospecting, son. Just prospecting, same as you.
But getting back to this black ghost again. How long has he been operating around here?
Well, for about a year. First I heard of the black ghost was when he held up the bank here about a year ago. Ace Cameron reported the sheriff that a man wearing a black robe and riding a black horse had held up the bank and rid south out of the gulch. I landed here about 2 weeks later.
And any more big holdouts?
Plenty. Stagecoach, Diamond Stud Saloon. Why, this here polecat won't stop at nothing. Shoots a man down just to see him die. Why, he even robs cripples like old man Winthrop there. Why, about a month ago, he robbed the old fella and left him tied in his chair all night. And some of the boys happened to pass his cabin, untied him, or he'd have starved to death.
Well, no, it looks like this is going to be interesting, Uncle Zach.
Yes, it has the earmarks. But let's,
Well, hello, gents. Didn't see you in the dark. Almost run over you.
Hello, Sheriff.
Pretty night, ain't it?
Why, yes, sir. Sure is.
Well, good night, gents.
Good night, Sheriff.
Good night, Sheriff. Have you got a match, son?
Well, yeah, sure I have, yeah.
Well, light a cigarette. I said, light a cigarette. I want to take a squint at this, note he slipped me.
Note? What note?
Never mind, just light that cigarette.
Say, what is...
I reckon, we'll have to put off eating for a spell, son. Something, special must have happened. 'Cause, sheriff wants to see us at his office right away. Both of us.
Whoa, Star. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Yeah. Well, now, Larry, come on, we go right around this way.
Are you sure you got a key to this stately abode of evildoers, Uncle Zach?
Well, I did have. I'll be dead hammered if keys ain't getting smaller every year. Oh, here it is. I mistook it for a dime twice. Yes, sir. When I was a-coming up, a key was a key, and a jailhouse key had to be fitted with wheels. Now look at that thing. Now that's what I call sending a boy on a man's errand.
Is the sheriff's office in back?
No, it's up in front, but I didn't want folks seeing us go in. There you are. Now let's get on in.
I see a light up the hall.
And the sheriff's waiting for us.
Come in. Oh, howdy, Uncle Zach.
Yeah, hello, Sheriff.
Howdy, Brandon. Glad to see you.
Well, thank you, Sheriff. I'm glad to shake hands with you.
Well, I see you got acquainted with Uncle Zach. Sit down, gents.
Thank you.
Well, Brandon, you're from down here way, I understand.
Yes, and Uncle Zach's about all my dad talks about nowadays. Dad and Uncle Zach used to be in the Rangers.
Yes, your dad had natural talent for slinging lead. And from what I hear, you inherited his shooting eye, Larry.
Well, not so accurate as you and Dad used to be, Uncle Zach. I can't roll a can without nicking it, but I can put 6 slugs through it before Dad can get unlimbered.
Yeah, faster than Alex used to be, Larry?
Well, something like this.
I'll be dead hammered if you ain't dangerous with that health destroyer, son.
Yes, sir. If you can shoot half as good as you can juggle, you're the man we need here in Cameron Gulch. Take a load off your feet while I tell you about this limb of Satan called the Black Ghost.
Thank you. Mind if I hang my belt up here?
Don't do it, Brandon. Keep 'em on. I've done got plumb scared to take mine off.
Oh, bad as that, huh?
The sheriff is right, Larry. We don't know who to trust.
That's right, Brandon. I've rid 10 good horses into the ground and lost enough weight to make another ordinary-sized man chasing the Black Ghost. Now, might just as well have been chasing butterflies for all the good it done me.
Uncle Zach here tells me that nobody even knows who the Black Ghost is.
No, but they don't stop a man from having IDs. You ever hear of the Gila gang?
Why, yes, but you don't think
Yeah, remember how the Gila bandit had a way of sliding out and leaving the other gent to hold the sack?
Yes, but nobody knows who the Gila bandit is. Was.
No? Well, maybe some folks know more than you think.
Who was he, Uncle Zach?
Well, blessed if I know. This is all news to me. Gila bandit and all his raids never got hemmed in once. Some of his men got caught, but he just seemed to fade away. Always had his getaway figured out to a gnat's eyebrow.
Well, does that suggest anything?
You mean, the Black Ghost is...
bet I do. There ain't two men that clever in one generation. A criminal may change his deviltry to suit a certain section, but he always runs true to form. The Gila bandit down there was a sidewinder and a skunk. But the folks remember the way he eluded capture better than they do his crimes. The Black Ghost robs and kills, rich and poor alike, even cripples. And human life means absolutely nothing to him. But Cameron City talks about the way he vanishes from sight in bright moonlight.
Then you all think that the Black Ghost is the Gila bandit.
I wish I could be sure of receipt and glory when I cash in my chips.
Then from now on, I'm riding your hunch, straight up. It's just a question of outsmarting him.
Well, that'll be some job, Brandon. He's got this ghost buffaloed to a standstill. Why, some folks won't speak his name above a whisper. They half believe he's supernatural.
That's so?
Yeah.
Well...
The first I knew of the Black Ghost was 6 months ago when he held up the bank. Ace Cameron, owner of the bank and the whole dang town, reported to me that a man wearing a black hood and robe had robbed the bank and then rid away on a coal-black horse. That was a Saturday night, and the bank was open late to accommodate payrolls in the mines.
I see.
Yeah, the town was swarming with men, and every man that owned a horse rode in the posse. He had plenty of start on us, but when we rode out of the gulch under the lava beds, there he was in his black outfit jogging along ahead of us, and every man fogged in behind him at a run.
I believe Uncle Zach said it was moonlight.
Say, I never seen a full moon as bright. The hills on the right and Buzzard Butte on the left looked like a big saucer painted in silver, and it was plumb deceiving to the eye. Anyhow, he let us gain on him till he got about half a mile from Buzzard Butte, and then we saw a big glare of light, a puff of smoke, and right in front of our eyes, horse and rider turned a pale white. And then they disappeared off the face of the earth.
I bet half the posse was scared to death.
Brandon, for the first time in my life, I was so scared that my teeth started chattering. About half the men hightailed it for town, but the rest of us hunted till daylight. We found nary a track, no sign whatever. And yet there wasn't a rock on them lava beds big enough to hide a flea under. Of course, we knew that a horse and rider couldn't up and evaporate like that in plain open moonlight, but them spooky lava beds didn't help us none to figure it out.
I bet you they didn't.
Well, We got back to Cameron City a little after daybreak to find that this rattler had returned to town while we was looking for him and stuck up the Diamond Stud Saloon with 100 armed men present. Not a man followed him.
Well.
But that wasn't all. Just to keep folks from thinking he was shirking, he beat up old man Winthrop, the cripple, and left him lying on the floor unconscious. And the boys found him there.
Well, now that's what I call a plumb industrious hombre, Sheriff. You ought to have some help dealing with a fella like him.
Well, I didn't ask for help right away because I figured I could take this gent alone. But Ace Cameron wrote to the governor and offered $5,000 reward for the capture of the Black Ghost. And then pretty soon Uncle Zach showed up.
Yeah. The governor tipped me off personal. You see, Larry, the trouble with this elusive gent is that he knows everything that goes on in Cameron Gulch, no matter how careful we are. If we send out a gold shipment, he nabs it pronto. Why, he's actually taking toll from some of the small miners who operate claims out in the hills. He leaves so much of each cleanup at a stated place, and those who try to trap him or fail to leave the dust passes out peaceful and prompt. So most of them pay.
Well, is that all you know, Sheriff?
All I know, Brandon. And it don't help much.
Well, Sheriff, can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll do my best to answer them.
When this gent held up the bank the first time, did Ace Cameron report to you in person, or did he send you word?
Why, he sent a note by a Mex kid.
Did Ace Cameron ride in that first posse?
No, now that I come to think of it, he didn't. But you're not a thinking.
I'm not missing any clue, Sheriff, no matter how small it is. Can Ace handle a gun?
Best in town, I reckon. Outside of his two lookouts at the Diamond Stud and Uncle Zach. He's faster than me, a whole lot.
Then it'd make a good man in the posse, wouldn't it?
Oh, sure. But then you gotta remember that Ace Cameron is sort of the head man in this town. He's got, his dignity to maintain. He can...
Yes, Uncle Zach tells me that he owns the whole town.
Well, just about, I reckon.
If I recollect, Uncle Zach said he owns the Diamond Stud and the Palace Hotel, and then there's the bank, too.
Uh-huh.
And he made his money grub-staking miners.
That's right, Larry. Ace Cameron's right generous when it comes to finance and prospecting.
Well, now, just how many of these hard-working prospectors that he grub-staked ever struck it rich?
Well, I don't recollect any of them ever made a big strike. A man, if he's lucky, can make a living.
And yet Ace Cameron got rich, just grub-staking.
Yes, but...
Now, wait a minute, Uncle Zach. You say, Sheriff, that Cameron was the one that wrote to the governor and offered $5,000 reward for the Black Ghost?
Yeah, it's a fact. $5,000.
And his own place of business had been held up with his Black Ghost right frequent, huh?
Yeah, just about ever so often.
You know, Sheriff, I wouldn't be surprised if it weren't about time for the Black Ghost to be calling on Ace Cameron again.
Huh? What's that?
I said I wouldn't be surprised if the Black Ghost wasn't aiming to call on Ace Cameron again in the near future.
Well, I'll be eternally doggone. Say, how'd you know that?
I just guessed it. Why?
Because Ace Cameron just got a note from the Black Ghost this evening. A note saying that he was going to stick up the Diamond Stud bar tomorrow night.
What? Well, I'll be dead hammered.
Yeah, that's why I sent for you. I've got the note right here. Pull down that window blind there. Now get it. Yeah, here you are.
Mm-hmm. Written on a typewriter, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many machines are in town.
There's just one, and it's owned by Ace Cameron.
Yeah, but how on earth could the Black Ghost write that on Ace's machine in his office at the Diamond Stud?
The typewriter ain't at the Diamond Stud. It's at the bank in Cameron's private office.
Yeah, let me read it. Says, better put another 5,000 on my head, Ace Cameron. It'll help you tomorrow night when I call on you at the Diamond Stud. Be sure and have plenty of cash on hand. And it's not signed.
Well, it don't need to be signed. That rattlesnake sure has his nerve.
So he aims to hold up the Diamond Stud tomorrow night.
Well, the moon's on the increase, almost full. Never operated except moonlight nights.
He says he put on extra guard.
Well, if you ask me, this black ghost is running a fine, large bluff. No man in his right senses would try a stunt like that.
Son, don't you be too sure about that. Black Ghost don't run no bluffs, not none at all. He'll be here just as sure as shooting.
I'd like to see him try.
You'll probably have your wish, Larry. He's plumb tricky. He'll do it and get away with it.
Maybe he'll get away with it. But a gent don't always run along without making mistakes. And this time, I think he's made one.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Hello? Hello, operator. Operator, I want to send a telegram immediately to Box 13, care of the Star Times. Come to room 507, Hotel Belvedere. Please waste no time because this is a matter of life and death, perhaps for dozens of people. I am Dr. Theodore.
Waste no time because it's a matter of life and death, perhaps for dozens of people. I am Dr. Theodore Miller. Dr. Miller's telegram reached me at my apartment, special messenger from the Star Times. It was special, all right. Extra special trouble.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Biter Bitten.
Dr. Miller's telegram reached me at 5:15 in the afternoon. At 5:32, I was on the 5th floor of the Hotel Belvedere. At 5:33, I spotted the room number, 507. Then I heard... Well, what was it? I walked to room 507, and the sound became louder. I knocked at the door.
Yes? Who is it, please?
Box 13.
Oh, good, splendid. Please do come in. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
You're welcome, but for what?
Oh, I will explain. Excuse me a moment.
Oh, certainly.
Oh, it's no use.
Oh, you're so right, Dr. Miller. Music like that does seem a little out of place.
You're joking.
I think you're the joker, Dr. Miller.
No. Please forgive me, but I am desperate.
Why don't you settle down and explain your telegram and this weird little concert?
I am Dr. Theodore Miller.
Yes, I know that. I'm Dan Holliday.
Mr. Holliday, do you know what a herpetologist is?
Yes, I know what it is. A snake expert.
Exactly.
So?
Mr. Holliday, someplace in this hotel, perhaps on this very floor, there is a dangerous snake loose.
Are you kidding?
No. I'd better explain.
Yes, you'd better.
I'm in town to address the medical society on the use of snake serums in the treatment of hemophilia. I brought a king cobra along. It has escaped.
Here in this room?
I don't know where it is.
Dr. Miller, thank you for the telegram and the music, but I'm going.
Wait, please.
You're either a liar or you're crazy.
No. Look here. My credentials. The hotel manager will verify them. You yourself can check. You will see that I am who I say I am.
That doesn't stop you from being insane.
Yes, I know how all this sounds, but please believe me, we must find that cobra.
I can understand your concern, but you've got to understand my position, which is one I don't like.
If you want adventure, this is it.
Granted,
you
but...
still think this is a joke, yes?
Yes.
Wait a moment. Hello? Will you have Mr. Larkin come to my room? Oh, this is Dr. Miller, 507. Thank you.
Larkin? Who's he?
The hotel manager. Look, Mr. Holliday, I swear to you that I'm telling the truth. Somehow, in some way, the cobra escaped. But look, here is the case in which I usually keep it. You can see for yourself that the catch is loose.
I'm beginning to believe you.
You must.
It might be in this room?
I don't think so. I've trained the snake.
For what?
Yes. When it hears the little pipe I play, it comes, because I always feed it immediately after the music.
Oh, but this time it hasn't come back.
No, Come in. Ah, Mr. Larkin.
Have you found it?
No, I have not. But, Mr. Larkin, this is Mr. Holliday. He is the man from Box 13.
How do you do?
How are you?
Terrible. Mr. Holliday, I beg you to help us.
But how? I don't know anything about snakes.
When Dr. Miller told me what had happened...
Well, you should have gone to the police.
If we had, they would have evacuated the hotel. I can't afford that. Business isn't too good, and besides, Dr. Miller assured me he could entice the snake back with no trouble. So far, he hasn't.
Now, wait a minute. You're risking the lives of guests in this hotel. That's a little more important than the hotel itself.
I know. But what guests we have on this floor are not in their rooms.
And I'm sure the cobra hasn't gone far.
Then you think he's on this floor?
I'm positive.
Then, for heaven's sake, find it.
Who suggested sending for me?
I did. I saw your ad. It was just a thought.
And it's one you can get out of your mind right now. The police ought to be told.
But the publicity...
You'll have to risk it.
Mr. Holliday, I don't want to lose that snake.
Well, you have already.
I'm sure we can get him back. For 5 or 6 hours, he'll be somnolent. He ate just before we learned he was gone.
Did you find out he was gone?
No, the cleaning maid did.
Yes, that's right. She saw the empty case.
You mean to tell me you allowed Dr. Miller to bring that snake into this hotel?
I didn't know he had it.
That is so. I've taken the cobra with me before. I don't mention it because it is difficult to find a hotel.
I can well imagine.
Mr. Holliday, will you help us?
How?
I don't know.
Dr. Miller.
Yes?
You're sure there's no danger for about 5 hours?
I'm positive.
All right, let's go to work.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holliday. I have the help looking on the other floors. I'll be back in a few moments.
Mr. Holliday, you're very gracious.
Mm-hmm. Now, you be gracious and tell me the truth, Dr. Miller.
Truth? What do you mean?
I don't believe that snake just got away.
You think I'm lying?
Yes.
Well,
Go on.
All right. I believe someone deliberately freed the snake.
But why?
So it would strike me. Kill me.
Uh-huh. I was wondering why an experienced man like you are would be careless with a dangerous thing like a king cobra. It's hardly likely you'd forget about a catch on the case.
You're right. And, Mr. Holliday, I'm afraid.
Who freed the cobra?
I don't know.
I think you do.
I don't know. I swear it. I just don't know.
All right. Meanwhile, the thing's loose.
But what are you going to do?
I'll help you look for it. But if we don't find the snake in 1 hour, I'll go to the police. Well, I should have gone to the police right away, but there was something that told me not to. Anyway, we hunted. No snake. So I put in the call to the police and then went back to my office. There was something bothering me, but I didn't know what it was. But I took the trouble to do a little research with Susie's help.
Here's what you're looking for, Mr. Holliday. This article right here.
What does it say?
I'll read it to you. Miller, Theodore E. Noted
Herpetologist?
herpetologist, famous for investigations into use and value of snake serum in various diseases.
Let me see. That's Miller.
Did you think it wouldn't be?
I wasn't sure, but that's his picture. And that's the man at the Belvedere Hotel.
Want me to read some more?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dr. Miller has been associated for the last 7 years with Dr. Roy A. Cunningham. Together, they
Cunningham, huh?
Does that name mean something?
No, it just makes me wonder where Cunningham is now.
But why?
Miller said he was in town to address a medical convention. He said nothing about a Cunningham. I just wondered why not.
Oh, here's something about Cunningham. Should I read it?
Yeah, you might as well.
Dr. Cunningham lost the third finger of his left hand as a result of snake bite. The finger had to be amputated. Do I have to read any more?
No, that's enough, Susie.
Okay. What are you thinking about?
I don't know, Susie. There's something bothering me. But I can't put my finger on it.
You'll think of it. Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Holliday, please. This is the police department.
Oh, yes. Just a minute. It's for you.
Who is it?
Police.
Oh, okay. Hello?
Holiday, thought you might like to hear something.
Oh, sure, what?
About a half hour ago, you reported that snake business at the Belvedere Hotel.
That's right. What's happened? They find the snake?
I wish they had.
Well, what's happened? What's the matter?
Something strange happened at the Moulton Hotel, 2 blocks away from the Belvedere.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to tell me they found the snake down there.
No, but earlier this afternoon, a man staggered into the lobby. Before he had a chance to say anything, he keeled over. He died.
What's all this got to do with me?
I'm coming to that.
Okay, but when?
Right now. You reported the snake business at the Belvedere. That's point number 1. And just a little while ago, the medical examiner finished his autopsy of the dead man at the Moulton. Follow me?
Well, I'm trying my best.
Okay. Would you like me to read you the report?
Yes, go ahead.
The man's death was caused by a powerful poison which acted directly on the nervous system.
Did you say poison?
Yeah. It's from a proteroglifous snake.
What kind?
In plain English, a snake that has fixed poison fangs, like a king cobra.
Are you sure?
I'm reading a report.
Who was the man who was killed?
We don't know yet.
Any identifying characteristics?
Why'd you ask that?
Stop playing games, did he or didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
What were they?
He was missing the middle finger of his left hand. Why?
Just what I thought.
What do you mean?
Look, check and see if a Dr. Cunningham is registered at the Moulton. If he is, I think you'll find that he's your dead man.
Okay, Holiday, and since you know so much, how'd you like to drop around and tell us how that snake got 2 blocks from where he was lost without being seen?
All right, I'll drop around later. But I don't know any more about it than you do.
Gee, Mr. Holiday, you look kind of upset.
Yes, I am. The man you just read about, Dr. Cunningham, died today from a bite from a cobra. But I wonder how.
Well, you said the snake was loose.
Yeah, but that cobra had to go 2 blocks. It would have been seen. And even if he did make it, he'd have to be a pretty smart cobra to pick out Cunningham.
Oh, you mean you think there's some connection between Dr. Miller and Dr. Cunningham?
There's got to be. Both men are in town. Miller admits he had a cobra, then he reports its loss. Now, why were Cunningham and Miller staying at different hotels if they were working together? And why...
And what?
And, Susie, I just happened to think of what was bothering me.
And now, back to The Biter Bitten, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Sure, I happened to think what it was that bothered me. But it didn't tie in with anything. At least, not right then. So my first stop was police headquarters for a chat with the medical examiner.
Yes, it's correct, Mr. Holliday. The autopsy on Dr. Cunningham showed definitely that his death was caused by venom. Possibly that of a cobra.
Uh-huh. But no trace of the cobra itself.
The Moulton Hotel's been searched. I have interns from the city hospital standing by with anti-venoms.
Anti-venoms?
Yes. They're made from the venom itself, often efficient in the treatment of snake bite.
I see. Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Where are you going now?
I thought I'd go back to the Belvedere Hotel.
Uh-huh. Be careful. I don't want to go through another autopsy.
Doctor, I'll do my best to keep from being the next subject. Oh, by the way, this Dr. Cunningham, know anything about him?
No, not much. His specialty doesn't interest me, but I know he was a famous herpetologist.
Worked with Dr. Miller?
I believe so. They developed a serum for the treatment of hemophilia.
Miller said he was to address a medical convention here. Know anything about that?
Yes. As a matter of fact, Cunningham was to speak, too.
Oh? What about?
Well, I made some inquiries when I discovered the dead man was Cunningham. It seems he was about to present the medical profession with the results of his researches.
Present? You mean give them away?
Yes, why?
Would those discoveries be worth anything?
Well, if they're what I think they are, there's a fortune in them.
I see.
Why do you ask?
I'm just curious. In fact, I'm very curious. Well, thank you, Doctor. If anyone here wants me, I'll be at the Belvedere Hotel.
All right. And remember what I said. That cobra is dangerous. And sometimes the anti-venoms can't be administered in time.
Well, maybe I should have told the police my idea, but I wasn't sure. I had to make sure because I had a hunch I was dealing with a very, very clever man. I went back to the Belvedere Hotel and spoke to Larkin, the manager.
I don't know what to do, Mr. Holliday. There are police all over the hotel. The guests know there's something wrong. Oh, this will ruin the hotel.
Maybe not, Mr. Larkin. Maybe we can prove there's no Cobra loose in here.
What? But Dr. Miller, the death at the other hotel, and...
Yes, the death at the Moulton Hotel. But I've got a couple of ideas. Now, listen. Could Miller have left the hotel without anyone seeing him?
Why, yes, of course.
All right, let's say he did.
But what does that mean?
Look, Miller's telegram to me was delivered at 5:15 today. The medical examiner placed Cunningham's death at some time before 5, no later. The Moulton Hotel is only 2 blocks from here. Get it?
No. Unless you're implying that Dr. Miller had something to do with Dr. Cunningham's death.
Maybe I am. There was a motive. Cunningham was going to announce the results of the discoveries and give them away. Those discoveries were worth a fortune. It's just possible that Dr. Miller isn't quite the idealist Cunningham was.
He murdered him?
I don't know. In Cunningham's room at the Moulton, the police found 2 snakes. Cobras.
Oh, well, then one of them bit him.
Maybe, but I don't think so. Cunningham knew how to handle snakes. Also, he would have had antivenin ready. Now, doesn't it strike you as peculiar that a man like Cunningham would rush down into the lobby?
Panic?
Mm-hmm. No, that wouldn't hold water. All his life he'd handled snakes. If one bit him, he'd move quietly, get the antivenin, and use it, not rush around in a panic.
But what you're suggesting is that Miller deliberately...
But it'll be hard to prove.
We've got to go to the police.
With what? My story? No, I've got a better idea.
Oh, what is it?
You have a pass key to Miller's room, haven't you?
Yes, of course.
Well, you phone him. Get him out of there on any pretext.
Why?
Please do it. You want this cleared up, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course. But what'll I tell him?
Get him into the basement. Tell him that one of your employees has seen the snake. That'll hold him down there at least until you and I are through in his room.
His room?
Mm-hmm. I've got an idea we'll find something very interesting. The ruse worked. While Miller went into the basement on a wild snake chase, Larkin and I searched through his room.
What are we supposed to be looking for, Mr. Holliday?
I'm not sure. Look. A case of antivenin. Miller has one. Cunningham would have been sure to have one.
Well, now that you've found it, we'd better get out of here before he comes back.
Not yet. Let's see what's in that closet.
Well, please hurry. Well?
Well. Maybe I found something I've been looking for. This leather bag.
Well, what's in it?
Well, it's rather heavy. And there are holes in the bottom. Now, why would a bag have holes in the bottom?
Holes?
3 guesses. But take only one. That's all you need.
The cobra.
Yeah. Larkin, take a pillowcase from the bed, quickly.
What are you going to do?
Hurry up, get that pillowcase.
Here you are. Now what?
We're going to dump the snake from the bag into this pillowcase.
You're crazy. It'll bite us.
No, it won't. It has to coil to strike. It won't be able to in the bottom of this case. Now, hold the pillowcase by the edge, where the mouth is wide open as you can get it.
You're a fool. You're risking our lives.
Snake won't strike. Now, get ready.
Please, be careful.
I'll do my best. I'm here, too, remember? All right, ready? I'll open the catch of the leather bag. Now, here we go.
It was a snake.
Hold that pillowcase as far away from your body as you can.
What do we do with this?
Is there a linen closet close by?
Yes, in the corridor outside.
Okay, tie it out on the top of that pillowcase and put it in the linen closet. And lock the door.
Yes, of course.
And warn your employees not to go near that closet.
Mr. Holliday.
What now?
It's Dr. Miller coming back. I won't be able to get to the linen closet without being seen.
Get back in here. Close the door.
He has the house detective with him.
Well, things couldn't be working out any better than they are.
Mr. Holliday, I'm still holding this.
Toss it under the bed, fast.
Under the bed?
Don't repeat everything I say. Just do it. Straighten the bed while I put this leather bag back in the closet. Go on.
If I ever get out of this alive, I'll personally search all baggage coming into this hotel in the future. There.
Okay, now we're all set. Sit down, Mr. Larkin. Pretend as though we're just waiting here for Miller.
I don't feel like sitting down.
Then stand, but try to look as though nothing's happened.
You asked the impossible, but I...
Wait a minute. Tear that extension cord loose from the baseboard. And hand me that staple that held it.
You're crazy.
All right, get out of the way.
What are you going to do with that U-tack?
Put it right here on the chair. Points outward, just about the height of Dr. Miller's ankles. There. That'll hold it, I hope.
Oh, Mr. Holliday.
Oh. Any luck down in the basement?
No, some hysterical maid thought she saw the snake, but it was not.
Well, what now?
We must think.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea.
The house detective here says that there's no other way but to get everyone out of the hotel.
We can't do that, Miller.
I'm trying not to.
Dr. Miller, did you hear of Dr. Cunningham's death this afternoon?
Yes. Yes, I did. I would have gone to him, but I cannot leave here.
Strange that a man of Cunningham's experience should have been so careless. Bitten by one of his own cobras.
It's the chance we take.
But he rushed down into the lobby. Doesn't he carry anti-venom with him?
Yes, of course.
Well, then why didn't he use it?
I don't know.
He died at approximately 5 o'clock, just 15 minutes before your wire to me.
Yes, that's probably so. But we're wasting time here. We should be looking for the cobra.
Yes, I suppose we should be. But to get back to Dr. Cunningham, suppose now I'm saying suppose, someone went to him, someone who knew him. Suppose that someone took a cobra there and allowed it to strike Cunningham.
Who would do a thing like that?
Oh, someone who hated him because of what he was going to do. Throw away a fortune for the sake of humanity.
You're crazy.
Maybe. But it would be natural for the police to assume that Cunningham was bitten by one of his own snakes. Not by yours.
You know that mine is gone.
Sure, to make it look as though it escaped here. You sent the wire to me, so I'd be your alibi. Also, Larkin here was part of your alibi.
This is fantastic.
I admit that. But it's fantastic enough to be true. You took the snake to Cunningham. When his back was turned, you allowed it to strike him. But first you took his antivenom.
This is preposterous.
I say the cobra you've been looking for is right here in this room.
Get out of here. You're a madman.
That description fits you better than it does me.
Where are you going?
We looked everywhere but in this room. This closet.
Keep out of there.
What's this leather bag?
Keep away from that.
Why, it's just a bag and...
Don't open it.
Why not? It's empty. Look.
Empty. You're a liar.
No. No, I'm not. Look for yourself.
The cobra. Don't you understand? It really is loose.
Sit down, Dr. Miller. Sit down.
You fool. What did you do with that snake?
What snake?
There was a cobra in there.
Trying to kid me, Doctor? You told us it had escaped. Even helped us look for it.
No, will you please believe me? There was a cobra in there.
No, I don't believe you. And I said, sit down. What's the matter?
It was under this chair. It struck. Look, the marks on my legs, fangs. Holliday, please, hand me the antivenom. The case on the dresser.
Did you hand it to Cunningham?
You fool, I'll die!
Cunningham's dead.
Please, the case. I'll get it myself.
Oh, no, you won't. Just a minute.
Please, hand me the case.
What about Cunningham?
Yes, I killed him, the fool.
Hear that, Larkin?
Yes, I heard it.
Good.
The case, please, the case.
You won't need it, Miller. If you look down at the leg of the chair, you'll see I backed you into this.
A tack.
Uh-huh. Just a U-tack. You know, Miller, you worked up a pretty good crime. But when you sent for me, you set me thinking. You should have been more careful with your story.
Look! Under the bed.
The snake. It's loose.
Larkin, don't move.
Well, Mr. Holliday, it looks as though we're all hoisted by our own petard.
You, house detective, get your gun out.
If you move quickly, that cobra will strike.
What will we do?
I'm the only one used to handling snakes. Would anyone else care to try it?
Larkin, look. Right at your elbow on the dresser.
What?
That little pipe. The one Miller plays. Pick it up, but do it slowly. Slowly.
I can't move.
You've got to.
The cobra's moving toward you, Holliday.
You're in the same boat, Miller. If you move, he'll go toward you.
Think your way out of this one, Holliday.
Larkin, do as I say. Take that pipe. Reach for it slowly. Go ahead.
Now what do I do?
Play it.
I don't know how.
Go ahead, Mr. Larkin.
You've got to, Larkin. Distract the snake's attention so the house detective can get his gun. Go on. You'll have to do better than that.
I can't. I don't have any breath.
Stand still. Try it again. That's it, Larkin. Keep it up. He stopped crawling. Miller, stand still. Good boy, Larkin. You've got him coming toward you. Keep it up. Keep it up. Go on. Now, you. Get your gun. Well, that seems to be that. And Dr. Miller, suppose you and I and the house detective take a little walk. And I'll tell you the first mistake you made. The one that made your whole story seem just a little false.
So he told you something that set you to thinking. Well, what was it, Mr. Holliday?
Well, it wasn't much, but it started the ball rolling.
Well, please tell me.
Okay, Susie. He sent the wire to me, begged me to help him find the snake because time was precious. Now, when I got to him, he said the snake would be quiet for at least 5 or 6 hours. So, what was the big rush to get me there?
Oh.
Good night, Susie.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, and this week's original story was written by Robert M. Light. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Mystery Theater. This week from Vancouver, The Duel by Alexandre Dumas. Adapted for radio by Howard Griffin.
How do you define and measure that elusive quality of the human spirit we call courage? Consider, for example, the man who is called upon to face an opponent in a duel, knowing that only his skill and the chance trembling of his adversary's hand may save him from the grave. Lieutenant André de Montigny, for instance, had made a reputation for himself on the field of honor as a fearless and skillful duelist by the time he came to Quebec in 1759.
Welcome back to Quebec, Lieutenant de Montigny.
Thank you, Monsieur Broussard. This is a happy day for me.
Speaking as a citizen, I feel safer with... Welcome back to Quebec, Lieutenant de Montigny.
Thank you, Monsieur Broussard. This is a happy day for me.
Speaking as a citizen, I feel safer with brave soldiers like yourself to strengthen the garrison against the English forces. And speaking as Marie's father, I'm pleased to see how happy your arrival has made my daughter. Frankly, a lonely old widower is not fit company for a pretty young lady.
Father, you speak much too much.
If Marie has been lonely, I should...
Not that my little dove has lacked attention, far from it, Lieutenant. Ah, you should see the way that the young men...
Father, please.
Oh, has she been seeing
No,
my fellow...
I have not been seeing anyone else since you were here last, Andre. Don't take Father's teasing too seriously.
Yes, have no fears. Your little Marie has done little else but talk about nothing else but you. It's a good thing you've been transferred to the Quebec garrison. I'm ready to admit that I'm getting too old to play chaperone at social functions.
I consider myself lucky to have drawn the assignment.
Oh, you should have seen the way the young blades flocked about her at the governor's ball last week.
Which only proves that there is safety in numbers, Father.
Yes, and that holds for the colony also. I'm convinced that the British will launch their assault very shortly, rather than endure a prolonged winter siege. As a military man, Lieutenant, what do you think?
If the English are foolish enough to attempt a direct assault, we'll have a field day cutting them to ribbons below the citadel. And I doubt you've seen the extra cannon that were mounted in the past month. But Quebec is now virtually impregnable.
How can you be so confident, Andre? After looking through a telescope at the British fleet, I had a terrible succession of nightmares which, a brutal red-coated soldier pursued me from room to room. During one dream, I screamed so loudly that poor Father thought I was being murdered in my bed.
And how did you happen to view the British fleet through a telescope?
Lieutenant Valcourt spirited it away one fine Sunday morning after Mass when we were visiting the fortifications.
Lieutenant Valcourt, huh? I don't think I know him any.
No, probably not. He hasn't been here very long.
More wine, Lieutenant?
Not just now, sir.
Well, I'm afraid I must excuse myself. Business remains as brisk as ever. You'll be dining with us soon, I hope.
With the greatest pleasure, sir.
I am pleased to see you back here. Soldiers like you do a great deal for our morale.
I'm half hoping that the English will continue their siege throughout the winter. It would be my assurance of remaining here on more or less permanent duty.
Who knows what the morrow will bring. Come to think of it, tomorrow is the 13th of September. Let's hope it'll not bring misfortune in any form to anyone. And avoid black cats and ladders.
I'm not the least superstitious.
Oh, then please do something for Marie. She sees bad omens in all sorts of things. But I'm late. Au revoir, Lieutenant.
Good day, Monsieur Broussard.
Will you drink my wine, Andre? I have no desire for it.
Don't you feel well?
Well enough. But I am worried.
What about it?
Oh, so many things. The war, for one. And you.
Me?
Yes, Andre. It's wonderful to have you here for more than just a leave, but...
But what, my darling?
I'm afraid. I'm afraid that something might happen to you. If the English do attack in force, things might go badly for us.
Nonsense, Marie. We have the advantage of them. After all, we are the ones sitting up here overlooking the St. Lawrence with hundreds of cannon. And General Montcalm is more than a match for Wolfe.
But you can't be sure, Andre. History is filled with accounts of military reversals. If anything happened to you, rather than be taken a prisoner, I would kill myself.
Darling, stop being an alarmist and an armchair general. I'll leave the war to the soldiers. That's what we're paid for. Concentrate instead on being pretty, charming, and affectionate.
Oh, Andre, I love you so. Oh, Andre.
Oh, I am sorry. It was clumsy of me. I'll see that it's replaced as soon as possible.
But the glass doesn't matter, Andre. It's bad luck to break a glass given to you by the woman to whom you are betrothed.
Oh, nonsense. If all the old wives' tales were to come true, there would be no end to the problems of this.
Oh. Steward, bring me more wine.
That's the second wine glass Valcourt has dropped in an hour.
He's had more than enough. Come on, Valcourt. You're holding up our game of cards.
The devil take your cards too far. I've lost too much this week. Steward, bring me wine, blast you. Hurry up, or I'll have you in the cells for a week.
Valcourt has had more wine today than I drink in a week. Why the devil is he in such a foul mood?
I believe it's his nature, Lebrun.
And he's in love, also, I understand.
I thought that love was supposed to make a man gay and good-natured.
It depends on the circumstances. In Valcourt's case, the lady is betrothed already, or so they say.
Oh, do you know her?
She is a Mademoiselle Brossard, daughter of a well-to-do merchant here in Quebec City. But Valcourt, I'm told, didn't stand a chance against the other fellow.
Here comes Major Prevost. Valcourt had better pull himself together.
He's been in the Major's bad books before.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, sir.
Major,
Do you care to join us in a friendly game of cards before dinner?
Thank you, Captain Lebrun. I feel in need of some distraction. But sit down, gentlemen, sit down.
Well, good evening, Major. You care to share my flagon of wine?
Thank you, Valcourt, but I expect to have wine at dinner. I don't believe in overindulgence.
Major Prevost.
What is it, Saint-Pierre?
Can you tell us, sir, without being indiscreet, what the colonel has decided to do about filling the vacancy of captain?
I suppose I can, considering it'll be posted on the bulletin board tomorrow. A new officer has been transferred from Montreal to fill the vacancy. His name is de Montigny.
De Montigny?
Do you know him?
Oh, not personally, sir. But he is supposed to be well placed.
I presume you have met him, Major?
Oh, yes, Lebrun, at the colonel's. And since de Montigny is very anxious to make your acquaintance, gentlemen, I have invited him to dine with us.
Someone remarked only today what a skillful duelist he's reputed to be. And with a fiery temper to match.
Yes, they say he's quite fearless on the field of honor. Well, then he should be very well here, eh? A duel is a family affair with us. Monsieur de Montigny will be most welcome. But however quick his temper, he'll have to be careful of it before me, or I shall take it upon myself to cool it.
Apparently, de Montigny recently inherited an impressive sum of money from a rich old aunt.
Money. That's all a man needs to be a success in this life. Courage, devotion to duty, ability, all the manly qualities count for nothing with women when weighed against a sack of gold. Steward, bring me more wine.
Lieutenant Valcourt, I suggest that you try some food for a change.
Food, sir, if I may be permitted to say so, is not
Oh,
what I
that
want.
must be de Montigny crossing the room toward us.
Oh, yes, so it is. This way, de Montigny.
Good evening, Major. Gentlemen?
Come and join us. These are your new regimental comrades, Lieutenant de Montigny. Or perhaps I should say captain. They're all good fellows and brave soldiers.
I am Captain Vanny Lebrun. Welcome to Quebec.
Thank you. I have long hoped to be stationed here, I can tell you.
I am Lieutenant Jean Dufort. Congratulations on your appointment to captain.
Thank you.
I'm Charles St. Pierre. I hope you'll like it here.
I have no doubts on that score.
And this is Lieutenant Valcourt.
Well, then you, Captain, must excuse me if I do not shake hands. It would be a calamity if I were to drop this wine flagon.
Yes. A man should be able to hold his wine.
Oh.
Gentlemen, I am proud and happy to have been transferred to your regiment. It was Major Provost who recommended me to the colonel.
It was the easiest way to avoid treading on the feelings of my young lieutenants. Bringing in someone from another regiment removes any suggestion of favoritism.
Have you located comfortable enough quarters, Captain de Montigny? The city's very crowded these days. I'd be glad to assist you.
Thank you very much, Lebrun. But Monsieur Brossard, a very generous friend, has offered me the use of a small cottage near his home. I have my horses there, an excellent cook, a very good library, a little garden, and a target. I'm sure I shall be happy as a king there.
You practice shooting?
Yes, I do, Lieutenant Valcourt. It is my custom every morning to fire 12 rounds at the target.
Oh, you're very fond of that amusement, then, huh? I don't understand the use of shooting unless it's to do battle or to hunt with.
I think that you are wrong in calling it lost time to learn to shoot with the pistol.
Well, you have been with the regiment only a few minutes, and already you are telling us what is what, huh? Pray, go ahead and tell me why and how I am wrong.
As you undoubtedly know, in military garrison life, an impudent word often leads to a meeting between comrades on the field of honor, in which case he who is known for a good shot inspires respect among those indiscreet persons who amuse themselves by making foolish observations.
That's not much of a reason. In duels, as in everything else, something should be left to chance. I maintain my first opinion and say that an honorable man ought not to take too many precautions.
And why shouldn't he?
Do you play at cards?
Occasionally.
I will explain to you, and I will try to render my explanation clear so that all will understand it. Everyone knows that there are certain card players who have an enviable knack while shuffling the pack, thus adroitly making themselves master of the winning card. Now, I see no difference myself between the man who robs his neighbor of his money and the one who robs him of his life.
Really, Valcourt?
I do not say this to you in particular, Captain de Montigny. I speak in general, sir.
It is too much as it is, monsieur. I beg Captain Lebrun to terminate this affair with you. Lebrun, you will not refuse me in this request?
Valcourt has been drinking. I am Sure, he will apologize for his rash words.
I apologize for nothing.
Captain LeBrun, do you refuse to act for me?
Of course not.
So be it, Captain de Montigny. You have told me yourself you practice shooting every day, while I hold a pistol and fire it only on the day I fight. We will equalize the chances. I'll settle the details with Captain LeBrun. Au revoir, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, we must not allow such a fight to take place. De Montigny, you realize that Valcourt has been drinking too much? Tomorrow I shall force him to apologize to
Major, I am a newcomer among you. None of you really knows me. I have yet, as it were, to win my spurs. It is impossible for me to let this insult pass without fighting. I don't know what I have done to arouse the gentleman, but it is evident that he has some spite against me.
Well, the truth of the matter is that Valcourt is jealous of you. I happen to know that he's in love with Mademoiselle Broussard, and she has rejected his advances in favor of you.
That explains a good deal, Lebrun. But I must still defend my reputation. Since Valcourt has accepted you as my second, will you see him and arrange matters? Accept all his conditions, then meet me and Major Provost at my quarters.
If you really intend to go through with this duel, I'd better attend to it immediately, before General Montcalm gets wind of it. Till later, Major.
I would prevent it, but I know that Valcourt is hot-headed enough to find a way regardless. And you also seem to have quite a temper, de Montigny.
Will you let us know the hour of combat, Captain?
Certainly. Come and bid farewell.
Here are my conditions for the duel, Captain LeBrun. These two sabers are to be planted at a distance of 1 pace apart.
Only 1 pace apart?
Precisely. Lieutenant de Montigny and I shall face one another, each standing behind one of the sabers. Each opponent is to extend his arm at full length and fire at the word 3.
You must be mad, Valcourt.
Mad?
Major, tire yourself with so much pacing.
I am restless, de Montigny. I feel like a caged animal.
Now, this is an excellent volume of Hogarth engravings. Are you familiar with his work?
Englishman?
Must one carry national prejudice into the field of art as well as the field of battle?
I know nothing about art, only artillery. God knows we could do with more of it. Cannon, I mean, not books.
Ah, Lebrun.
I'm sorry to be late. It was unavoidable. I had the very devil of an argument with Valcourt. His conditions are fantastic.
What are they?
He insists that both opponents stand behind sabers planted 1 pace apart, facing one another, arms raised at full length. They both fire at the count of 3.
Preposterous. He must be drunker than I thought he was.
Valcourt is absolutely serious, sir. However, and this is the strange part of it, only 1 pistol will be loaded.
Most unusual conditions.
Valcourt insists that this way he won't be a victim for you, but an adversary. He maintains that all your skill with the pistol will amount to nothing.
Should have told the fool you couldn't accept such unheard-of conditions.
I protested, Major, but Valcourt is adamant on that point. Either Captain de Montigny fights as he proposes, or he will not fight at all. But in that case, Valcourt said he would prove that de Montigny is brave only when sure of his own safety, guaranteed by his skill of acquired marksmanship.
I don't like it.
De Montigny did tell me to accept any conditions he might stipulate.
Yes, you did the correct thing, Lebrun. I had a feeling Valcourt might devise something out of the ordinary.
Still don't like it. Come in. Mademoiselle.
Harry, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here, Andre? Is it you who ask me when this night is perhaps the last of your life? Why am I here? To plead with you not to risk your life.
Who told you about the duel?
News travels quickly among the servants in Quebec.
General Montcalm is sure to hear of it.
In that case, sir, it might be wise if we were to make ourselves scarce until the appointed time.
No, Andre, you mustn't risk your life.
We had better leave.
Stay, gentlemen. Perhaps you may be able to help me in what I am about to say.
Please, Marie, don't make it difficult for me.
I implore you, Andre, do not fight this duel with Paul Valcourt. You can't end 2 lives by this useless act.
What do you mean?
Remember what I told you would happen to me if ill befell you. Our lives belong to each other now, Andre. Do you hear? You can't do it.
In the name of heaven, don't torture me this way. Can I refuse to fight? I should be dishonored, lost. If I could do so cowardly an act, shame would kill me more surely than Valcour's pistol.
Major Provost, you are esteemed in the regiment as a man of honor. You can then judge about affairs of honor. Oh, have pity on me, sir, and tell Andre he can refuse such a duel as this. Make him understand it is not a duel, but an assassination. Oh, speak to him, Major. If he won't listen to me, he will to you.
Marie, what do you know about the conditions of the encounter?
I hesitated at the door before entering and overheard Captain Lebrun explaining them. Oh, please, Major, I beg of you to interpose. Or must I go straight to General Montcalm himself?
You wouldn't dare.
To spare you any sorrow, mademoiselle, I would willingly lay down my life, but to counsel Captain de Montigny to be unworthy of his uniform by refusing this duel is impossible. Each adversary, your betrothed as well as Valcour, has a right to propose his conditions.
Then Andre should propose new conditions.
But whatever the conditions, he's in circumstances which render this duel absolutely necessary. He's known as a skillful duelist. To refuse Valcour's conditions will be an admission that he counts upon his skill.
Please, Marie, you don't know what you demand. Do you wish me to fall so low that you yourself would be ashamed of me? I ask you, are you capable of loving a dishonored man?
You are right, Andre. It is not I who would love you less, but you who would hate me more. We must resign ourselves to our fate. Perhaps we shall never see each other again.
Gentlemen, the time approaches. We'd better both retire. I have several letters to write before dawn. At 5, we must be at the rendezvous.
Let me stay with you till then, Andre. I promise not to make any more protests. I'll sit by quietly while you write your letters.
Very well. But you must not be upset.
Till later, then. Au revoir, mademoiselle. After you.
The ground mist this morning has a penetrating chill.
It would take more than that to dampen our duelists.
I have a premonition that one of them will not see the sun rise.
Do you think that de Montigny may take offense because I have agreed to serve as Valcour's second?
No, it's hardly likely.
Oh, there's Valcour, tethering his horse by the bridge.
The others are approaching from the opposite direction.
Good morning, gentlemen. I trust I have not kept you waiting unduly.
Time passes all too quickly on a day like this.
Quite so. Did you sleep well, Captain de Montigny?
I always sleep well. Are you ready, Valcour?
Yes.
Then let us proceed without delay.
Who gives the word to fire, Captain Lebrun?
We gave no thought to that detail. Do you have any preferences, de Montigny?
Major Provost, will you render this service?
Very well.
Good enough to indicate our places. Then load, if you please.
Well, that will not be necessary. One of the pistols in this case is loaded, the other is not.
You know which is which, Valcour?
What does it matter, Major? Captain de Montigny will choose.
It is well. Let us get on with it.
Make your choice, de Montigny.
Dufour, kindly plant these 2 sabers in the ground 1 pace apart.
I don't understand it. You will be holding the pistols only 6 inches from each other's hearts.
Precisely.
Gentlemen, take your positions.
De Montigny seems remarkably calm and self-possessed.
Valcour appears uneasy. Look at his eyes.
I don't like it, sir. He may have something up his sleeve.
Unfortunately, the conditions were accepted. Are you ready, gentlemen?
Ready, sir.
Yes, ready.
Raise your pistols. Fire at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
De Montigny chose the unloaded pistol.
Fire. Valcour.
It is not for you to command, de Montigny. It is I who must decide whether to fire or not. And that depends on how you answer what I am about to say.
Speak, then. But in the name of heaven, speak quickly.
No, look, I haven't come here to kill you, de Montigny.
I have come with the carelessness of a man to whom life holds nothing. It has kept none of the promise it has made to him. You are rich, you are beloved, you have a promising future before you. Life must be dear to you, but fate decided against you. It is you who must die and not I. Well, Captain de Montigny, give me your word not to be so prompt in the future to fight duels, and I will not fire this pistol.
I have not been prompt to call you out, Valcour. You insulted me by an outrageous comparison, and I felt compelled to challenge you. Fire, then. I have nothing to say to you.
My conditions cannot wound your honor. Be our judge, Major Bravo. I will abide by your opinion. Perhaps Captain de Montigny will follow my example.
He has conducted himself as bravely as possible. If he isn't killed, it isn't his fault. Gentlemen, can de Montigny accept the imposed conditions?
Yes, sir. Of course he can.
And without staining his honor in the slightest.
Captain consents, Valcour. In the future, he will be less prompt to challenge.
It is you who speak, Major Bravo, and not Captain de Montigny.
You affirm my words, de Montigny.
Very well, sir. I consent.
Bravo.
Yes, bravo.
This is the happiest ending to any duel I have ever witnessed.
Well, I am more gratified than anyone. All has ended as I desired. And now, Captain de Montigny, I've shown you that before a resolute man the art of shooting is nothing in a duel. And that if the chances are equal, a good shot is on the same level as a bad one. Though I did not wish in any case to kill you. Only had a great desire to see how you would look death in the face. You are a man of courage, de Montigny. Accept my compliments. Oh, by the way, neither pistol was loaded.
Neither?
I will demonstrate.
What? This is even more insulting than the first offense. And now you think it's ended, do you? No, it must recommence, and this time both pistols shall be loaded if I have to load them myself.
No, Captain, I have given you your life. I will not take it back. Insult me if you wish. I will not fight you.
And it is me whom you will fight.
Why, you, Major.
You acted like a scoundrel, Valcour. You deceived de Montigny and all of us. If in 5 minutes your dead body is not lying at my feet, there is no such thing as justice.
Why, I don't understand.
And if the Major doesn't kill you, I will.
Or I.
Oh, the devil, I can't fight with you all. Choose one among you and I'll fight with him. Oh, it won't be a duel, but an assassination. I'm sure I couldn't shoot my horse at more than a few paces, let alone a man.
Never fear, Valcour. We will do nothing that the most scrupulous honor can complain of. All our officers are insulted, for under their uniform you conducted yourself like a rascal. You have made Captain de Montigny pass through all the sensations of a man condemned to death, while you were perfectly at ease, knowing full well that both pistols were not loaded. Finally, you have refused to fight with the man whom you have doubly insulted.
Now, load the pistols, Major, load them. I will fight with anyone.
You will fight none of your comrades. You have disgraced your uniform. We can no longer serve with you. Rather than make your deficiencies known to the colonel, I ask you to give in your resignation on the cause of bad health. I'll see to it that the surgeon will sign all necessary certificates. Today is the 13th of September. You have from now to the 13th of October to quit the regiment.
I will quit it, certainly, not because it is your desire, but mine, and a curse upon the lot of you.
Major, why did you force me to consent to that scoundrel's conditions? Without you, I should never have accepted them.
My comrades and I will take all the responsibility. You've acted nobly, de Montigny. I must tell you that you are indeed a man of honor.
And there goes one troublemaker. The regiment will be better off without him.
Well, gentlemen, this affair has ended more happily than one could have hoped for.
Mademoiselle Bassard will be overjoyed at the glad news, I'm sure.
Yes. Yes, and I promised to go immediately to her once it had ended.
Cannon fire. What could be happening?
It must be the signal for the English attack.
Quickly, report to your battle stations. There's not a moment to be lost.
Come along, Captain de Montigny. You don't want to miss any of the fun, do you?
Coming. Saint-Pierre.
Many years have passed since the tragedy. Years of change and turmoil. Today is the 13th of September, the day that altered the lives of so many persons. 2 opposing generals died that day on the plains of Abraham, as did many a brave soldier in their armies. Roll call is long, and I knew many of them. Major Provost, Captain Lebrun, Lieutenant St. Pierre, and others. On that day also, a beautiful young woman watched Lieutenant Valcourt gallop past her window. Since he was alive, she assumed her betrothed had been killed in the duel, and she took poison. But here in the monastery, we found a peaceful refuge. Each year for the past 3 years now, I have said a special prayer for our devoted brother, who toiled for 30 years within these ancient walls. And when he died, we buried him here under the great elm. Not once during our years of service together in this monastery did Brother Andre remind me of the duel we once fought on that morning that Quebec fell to the invading British Army.
The Duel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Howard Griffin. André de Montigny was played by Robert Clothier. Marie Brossard by Linda Sorensen. Paul Valcourt by Derek Ralston. And Major Provost by Roy Brinson. Other parts were played by Bill Buckingham, James Johnston, William Buck, and Eric Schneider. Mystery Theater was produced this week in the Vancouver studios of the CBC, with sound effects by Lars Eastholm and technical operation by Gene Loverock. Direction, Don Mowat.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, come in, my friend. Have a seat. Yes. Make yourself comfortable. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Yes. Today, we return to Biloxi, home of Elmer Corn. He is a full-time manure hauler and part-time adventurer. Well, it was a hot summer afternoon on a Sunday, I believe, and Mr. Corn was relaxing on his porch swing, enjoying a glass of lemonade.
Yeah, it is a scorcher today. Shoot off. Yes, sir. It's just plain old hot is what it is, I tell you. Ow! That gum mosquito's trying to carry me off. I nailed that one, though. Of course, it ain't so much the heat, it's the humidity. It's just outrageous. Dang. They'd put me in a padded cell if they heard me talking to myself like this. Elmer! Huh? Oh, say something? What the heck you doing out in this heat, boy? You gone simple or something?
I got exciting news, Elmer.
Oh.
Say, can I have a sip of that lemonade?
Well, sure. Here you go.
Thanks.
Boy, you look flustered. That's right. Just drink her on down. I got plenty.
Help replace that sweat. There you go.
Oh. Thanks, Elmer. That hit the spot.
Well,
I guess I ought not to run in this 100-plus heat, but I got so excited, you know. I won a contest, Elmer.
Well, jump back. You gonna meet that Ed feller?
No, not that contest, Elmer. I saw this one in the Biloxi Gazette about a month ago. The prize is a cruise in the Gulf Coast. I sent my name and address, and danged if I didn't win, Elmer. Just danged if I didn't win.
Well.
I just got this postcard here from Galveston telling me about it.
Well, you lucky dog. The only thing I ever won was a fig pie at a church raffle one time. I tell you, if I was you, I'd have my chest puffed out like a hen. You got something to brag about, Cecil.
Oh, Elmer, I just got lucky, that's all. I wanted to tell you about it first because the postcard says I can bring 2 friends. And you're the best friend I've got, Elmer. I would want to go without you.
Well, I tell you, Cecil, that's right thoughtful of you. Dang, I feel like I'm going to tear up. And I'm due for a vacation, too. Dadgummit. I don't want to haul no manure in this heat, I tell you. Hot dung has a powerful stench.
Well, then it's settled. You're coming with me. Now, I can bring one more person. I was thinking about bringing Bernie Edwards, but you know he can be such a horse's behind when he puts his mind to it.
Yes, sir, he is a contrary cuss. Well, now, how about Mrs. Maddox? You know, she's getting on up in years, and this might be the last chance she'll have to do something special.
She's a sweet old lady, too.
Salt of the earth.
That's a great idea, Elmer.
Okay.
I gotta call her up and tell her the news right now.
Well, all right.
Well, we're gonna have ourselves a dandy time.
We sure are.
See you later, Elmer.
All right, Cecil. I'll start packing my bags right away. The next morning, Mr. Corn and Company departed for Galveston in Elmer's pickup truck. At noon, the trio arrived at a predetermined seaport. Here we are. Yeah, let me help you out there, Miss Maddox.
Hey, come it, Elmer.
Well, y'all, here we are. Yeah. Galveston Island. Oh, just smell that salt air.
It kind of stings, Elmer.
It's those tugboats over there, Miss Maddox. They're hauling garbage.
Yeah.
I wonder where they dump it.
Oh, they got plenty of places to take that stuff to. You know, in 1900, they had a terrible storm down here.
Oh, really?
Killed 7,000 people, they estimated.
That's horrible.
Where'd you hear about that, Elmer?
Oh, a fella learns a thing or two on the road. You know, I've hauled cow flop down here a couple of times.
Oh, really?
People down here are real friendly. They like to talk about their history.
Well, you don't think it's going to storm here today, do you, Elmer?
Oh, shoot far no, Miss Maddox. It's way too hot for that.
It is kind of clouding up, Elmer.
Oh, those are just cumulonimbus clouds. The sun will dry 'em right up.
Oh, okay.
Say, Cecil.
Yeah?
There's a fella over there by one of them garbage boats holding up a sign with your name on it.
Well, I'll be dadgum. I wonder what he wants with me.
Well, maybe he knows where the cruise ship is at, Cecil.
Well, I know one surefire way to find out. Let's go ask him.
Kind of a seedy-looking feller, ain't he?
Yeah, well, don't mention his wooden legs, Cecil.
Oh.
He may be self-conscious about it.
Okay. Excuse me, mister. I'm Cecil Ferris. You've got my name on that little piece of cardboard you're holding there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You must be here about the cruise.
Yep. Where's the boat?
You're standing in its presence, mister. I'm Captain Buford Van Carlton, at your service. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Van Carlton. You mean to say we're going to go in this here tugboat? Well, it's a garbage scow, actually.
Oh.
I call it the dried scow, for reasons I'd rather not get into. Well, ready to go?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Now, I know it ain't the Queen Mary, madam, but it'll float just like the big ships.
Looks kind of ragged. Do you think it'll hold together?
Well, it will as long as you don't breathe, mister. On the level, though. Just a little humor to break the ice. On the level, the scab is a fine little tug. A fine one. Well, I'm sure it is, Mr. Van Carlton, but... Well, heck, the contest said this is going to be a Gulf cruise.
We're going to have to go out into the Gulf to get to the garbage port.
You mean to tell me we drove from Biloxi to Galveston to ride in a garbage boat to some smelly dump site?
I take it you don't like the idea, huh?
Well, it's just false advertising is what it is.
Well,
a ride in a garbage boat ain't nowhere near a Gulf cruise.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you're right. It certainly isn't. I guess I should explain myself. The fact is I'm an awfully lonely man. I've tried making friends, but who wants to be around a man that smells like garbage? And my peg leg and missing teeth don't exactly impress the ladies. And so I cooked up this contest thing and run ads in, I don't know how many newspapers across the country.
Uh-huh.
And I got quite a few responses, too.
Yeah.
Just pulled a name out of a hat.
Uh-huh.
You were the lucky one, Mr. Ferris. I know it sounds like a fool way to meet people, but, I just got so desperate.
Well, that's okay, Mr. Van Carlton. You don't see, so we come all this way, and, heck, I never rode in no tugboat before.
Yeah.
And I hear you can find a lot of neat stuff in them garbage dumps. What do you say?
Heck, let's go, Elmer.
Sounds like fun to me.
Well, I guess it's settled, Captain.
Yeah.
We're ready to take the cruise.
Well, fine. I'll just step aboard the Scab here and we'll set sail. Here, let me help you aboard there, madam. Well, now, I told you the Scab would float, didn't I?
She's afloat.
You enjoying the ride, madam? You look a tad green around the gills.
My stomach's a little bit queasy.
Oh.
Does the boat usually rock back and forth this much?
Well, the wind's a little high today, that's all.
Yeah.
You'll get used to it, I'm sure. But if you feel like you're going to lose your breakfast, there's a coffee can underneath your seat for just such an occasion. I'll tell you what. After I unload my garbage, I'll take us down to the ship channel. Liable to see some big ships up that way.
Well, sounds like a winner, Mr. Van Carlton.
Oh, please. Call me Buford, please.
Well, all right, sir. Buford, you got yourself a real nice little tug here.
Well, thank you.
It reminds me of my truck. It ain't exactly purty, but, it's got character.
Right you are, Mr. Corn, right you are. The Scab's a little hard on the eyes, I know, but she's a tough little tug. And never once gave me an ounce of trouble in 15 years. What's this noise?
The motor shut off. What's wrong?
I don't know. She's never done this before. I know we have fuel. I can't even get an ignition sound out of her now. It could be we've got salt water in the engine.
Jeb, go!
Oh, now, there's no need to fret, mister. I'll go check the engine. Just sit tight now.
Forget the engine. Look at that cloud ahead of us.
Rip my lips off. That's one mean-looking thunderhead.
Well, that doesn't look like any thunderhead I've ever seen. It's solid black. And there's a heavy mist underneath it sitting on top of the water.
The boat's moving. We're heading for the mist.
Miss Maddox is right. We're being pulled right towards it.
There's not a thing wrong with the motor that I can see, other than the fact that it isn't running.
We're getting awful close to that thing.
Katie, bar the door. We're gaining speed.
Everybody lay down flat. Lay down flat now. I don't know what's pulling us into that mist, but we're going into it whether we like it or not.
Dadgum, lay down, Miss Maddox.
Yes, Cecil, yes.
Good Lord. Are we in a hurricane?
I don't think so, Mr. Corn. I've never seen nothing like this in all my years.
Look up in the sky. It's a helicopter. Maybe they can go get help.
I don't think so, Cecil. That copter's caught up in that storm, too. And Jiminy Christmas. The copter blade stopped turning, and it's still up there.
Ah! Oh, look, Elmer, look! Ah!
up in Jehoshaphat.
Oh.
Look at that. Coming from the left.
Yes.
Hideaway! Oh, it's coming. Oh, where am I? Oh, I must have washed up on shore. Sure don't look like Galveston. Looks like some kind of tropical island. It's a miracle I'm alive after that tidal wave. Merciful heavens. That tidal wave. Where is everybody? Hey, say so! Mrs. Maddox!
Albert, we're over here in these bushes. We need help.
Okay, say so. I'm coming. Hang tight, boy. Oh, dang. Well, I'm sure glad to see y'all. I thought y'all might have been dead.
We might just wind up that way. Look at what's sitting on top of that rock.
Jump back. What a cat.
Cat, heck, it's some kind of giant tiger. Me and Miss Maddox went into these bushes looking for you, and we walked right upon the thing sleeping.
And you woke it up, huh?
10-4. It's been sitting there on that rock looking at us like we're about to be its next meal.
Oh, dear. What are we going to do?
Well, we ain't going to do nothing to rile it, that's for one thing. Easy there, kitty. You don't want to eat us. We're all skin and bones here. Dang, that kitty's got a set of teeth. If I didn't know better, I'd swear he's one of them prehistorical things.
It's hunching up, Amber. I think it's going to pounce.
Oh, Lord, save us!
Bullseye. Dadgum. Its head blowed up. Correction, sir. It was I who relieved the beast of its head. Oh, it's a lucky thing my gun was operational. Well, I haven't fired it in about 100 years. Well, thank you, mister. You were just in the nick of time. And Mr. Buford, you're alive.
Yeah, it was touch and go there for a while, Mr. Cohen, but I managed to swim ashore.
Yes, Mr. Van Carlton arrived about an hour before you did. He explained you had quite an experience with the storm. Yes, sir, that's an understatement. Say, could you tell us where we're at? I never saw this island on my Galveston road map. Well, that is because it doesn't exist. Not in the real world, in any case. I'll explain everything later. Come with me, will you? I found a strange metallic object in the clearing over here.
Oh, there's some strange-looking weeds around here.
Yes.
A lot of cobwebs.
Yes. There it is over there. See the object? Heck, that's that helicopter we saw, Cecil.
Dadgummit, Elmer, you're right.
A helicopter? What does it do? Well, it flies. Yes, it flies, right. Very amusing, sir. Well, there appears to be a man inside the object. I believe he's unconscious.
Dadgum, there's a lot of monkeys around that helicopter.
Oh, no, I just hate monkeys.
Yes, well, they are not monkeys. They are prehistoric men. They are merely curious, that is all. Here now, clear away from that object right away. Clear away, shoot. I believe the man is coming to you now. Morg, come here. Help this man into the cave. Let us all go into my cave, shall we? We'll build a nice fire, and we'll cook the saber-toothed tiger that I shot. That was a prehistoric animal. I knew it. Right you are, sir. I'll explain everything after the meal. Now let us go. The mastodons come around to drink about this time, and we would not want to be in their way.
Wait till you hear the story about this place, Mr. Corn. You won't believe your ears.
So you're saying you landed on this island over 100 years ago? That is correct. 1817, to be exact. You see, I'm an archaeologist. Sebastian Scott is my name. I left Europe on an expedition to the island that you call Galveston. I had hoped to find some artifacts of the Karankawa Indians that had once inhabited that area. I took a small sailing vessel and 6 fellow scientists with me. It was a long journey, but at last the island was in sight. And then the storm hit. Oh, the storm. Dark mist, lots of wind. Exactly. I could see nothing but that confounded mist. And then a great wave.
Just like us.
Yes. Well, when the wave hit, I blacked out. When I awoke, I was on this island. And I was shocked to find my ship was unharmed.
Yeah, me too. Well, the wave capsized my tug, but I found her about 100 yards down the shore after I swam to this island. There wasn't a scratch on her.
Same thing with my helicopter. I was trying to fly to the mainland from my offshore drilling rig, then the storm hit. But you wouldn't know anything from looking at the chopper.
Yes. Well, after we arrived, the men and I went exploring and found remarkable things. Plants and animals long believed extinct. I was thrilled with the discoveries. But my fellow scientists soon became restless and wanted to return home. I believe the saber-toothed tigers made them uneasy. So I let them go. To me, this was paradise. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed here for several years. And then I realized something very strange.
Well, what was that?
Well, I wasn't aging. Not a bit. My beard wasn't growing, nor my hair. I was exactly the same as I was 5 years before. And then it hit me like a bell ringing. This island is frozen in time.
Dadgum.
The prehistoric men, the animals, it was the only explanation. What's more, I believe this island exists in a dimension unto itself. A few years ago, I built a small raft and attempted to find land elsewhere. Days passed, and nothing but water. Water seemed to extend to eternity. We are in another dimension, and the storm is the doorway. Dadgum. We're stuck in Never Land. Not necessarily. I remember the day after the storm that brought me here, there was another storm. I took shelter in this cave, but after a while I began to think. If the first storm was the way into this world, then the second storm, I get it, the second storm is the way out. Precisely. And I believe there will be another storm tomorrow.
Now, you wouldn't pull our leg, mister. This is pretty serious.
No. I believe these storms come in pairs. Look at these markings on the cave here. They were made by the cavemen. I found them when I arrived here. The cavemen are writing about the storm. Apparently it has happened before. See these wiggled lines here? That is the first storm. And these drawings are of themselves cowering in fear. And here's the second storm. I don't know why this island is the way it is, but the second storm is the way out. Go into it, and you should be in your own world.
Well, I'm ready.
And so am I.
Hey, man, I think we should use my helicopter. We can fly low into the storm to avoid being caught up in the tidal wave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I just hope there's going to be a storm. Say, Mr. Scott, are you going to come with us? Well, no, I do not believe I will. Oh, the modern world sounds interesting with the flying machines and all that, but, well, you see, I'm an archaeologist, and this place is, well, it's like heaven to me. But perhaps if there's another storm in another 100 years, I will have changed my mind. Now then, the second storm should occur about noon tomorrow. That's the way it was last time. So let's get a good night's sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. And I do wish you luck. I say there, Mr. Cord, Mr. Ben Carlton, it is time to awaken. Here it comes. There you are. There you are. I prepared a breakfast of crushed berries for you. You'll need the strength for the task ahead. Oh, thank you, Ken. Yeah, it looks tasty.
You know, Elmer, I didn't get a wink of sleep. It's because of them dang allergies.
It's allergies, Cecil. How many times I gotta tell you, don't drop your R's? Well, I know how it is, this damp cave. But don't worry, you'll be back on your feather pillow for you know it. Yes, well, there is a bit of a problem. Well, what's that? I have a spot of bad news and a bit of good news. Which do you prefer? Well, sir, if I got my druthers, I'd rather not hear no bad news at all. Yes. Well, I'm afraid we have a dilemma on our hands. You see, the good news is a storm is developing, as you can probably hear. It should reach the island in about 3 hours, I would say.
And what's the bad news, I'm afraid to ask?
Well, madam, there are hordes of creatures surrounding the entrance to the cave.
Oh, my!
Apparently, they have sensed the oncoming storm, and they're in a panic.
Oh, no.
Well, how are we going to reach the helicopter? The flying machine has been trampled by a herd of mastodons. I'm afraid your boat was destroyed in the stampede as well. Oh, that's a pity. But then, you couldn't have gone out there anyway with the chaos going on as it is.
Bogus, man. My helicopter. Say, what are we going to do to get out of this mess?
Now, let's keep a clear head about this. We have 3 hours to think of something. Good Lord. We got us some company, fellas. Take a gander at what's coming into the cave there. Oh, dear.
Dad, go!
Look at that. Saber tubes. They're seeking shelter from the storm. Blast it. I should have sealed the entrance.
Do something, Elmer. You always know how to get us out of these situations.
Easy there, kitty. We're just here to be friends with you, that's all.
Elmer, that just ain't gonna work.
What about your gun, Mr. Stockley? You got it with you? Yes, I have it with me, but it wouldn't do any good. I fired my last shell yesterday. Bad gum. 3 of them coming right at us. Say, Mr. Scott. Yes? You don't figure these cats take grudges on you shooting one of their kind, do you? Oh, no, of course not. They have no concept of revenge. Now, hunger, that they know about.
Dad got to like rats. I never thought it'd end like this, Elmer.
Me too.
And myself makes 3. Well, I'm with you all. Suffering soul. What in the heck are we going to do now? Yes. What are they going to do? Mr. Cord and company are in quite a spot, aren't they? They have 3 hours to enter the storm that will return them to the real world. Their transportation has been destroyed, and they are being approached by 3 very large prehistoric tigers. I wouldn't trade places with them. Unfortunately, we are presently out of time. But do drop in next time, won't you? I'm sure you'll want to hear the exciting conclusion to this story. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Part 1 of Escape from the Mysterious Island. For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, P.O. Box 252, Mexia, MEXIA, Texas 76667. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. Delighted to see you. Yes. Have a seat and make yourself comfortable. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Last time, we began a story featuring Elmer Corn, that nice man from Biloxi who is a full-time manure hauler and a part-time adventurer. I'm afraid we left Mr. Corn in a very precarious position. But why don't we let Elma tell you about that? Well, the whole thing started on a summer afternoon. It was a scorcher and sultry. Woo! So I was sitting on my porch swing nursing a glass of lemonade when my best buddy Cecil Ferris runs up and tells me he's won a contest.
I saw it in the Biloxi Gazette about a month ago. The prize is a cruise to the Gulf Coast. I sent in my name and address, and danged if I didn't win.
Well, now, the contest postcard said he could bring 2 friends. So he asked me to come and Miss Maddox. She's a sweet old winter woman that lives down the road from her. Anyway, the next morning we took off for Galveston. That's where we were supposed to meet up with the cruise ship. Well, when we got there, we didn't see no cruise ship. But we did meet up with this nice one-legged feller by the name of Buford Van Carlton. He had one of them garbage tugboats, you know. I call it a dried scab, for reasons I'd rather not get into. Well, now, it turns out that Mr. Van Carlton made up this contest thing and put ads in newspapers all over the country. You see, I'm an awfully lonely man. Well, I've tried making friends, but who wants to be around a man that smells like garbage? So they wasn't no contest at all, really, you see. It was just his way of meeting people. He just pulled Cecil's name out of a hat with all the other responses he got. Well, at first, Cecil was a little ticked off at this. But we felt sorry for the man and agreed to take a ride in his tugboat. We got out in the Gulf a ways and everything's going fine. Then the motor just cuts off. And up ahead there's this big black cloud sitting just above the water. Sort of a dark mist and wind like you never heard. And the tugboat starts moving towards it without the motor even running at all. We hit that storm and woo! Well, it was like a cork in a blender. And up in the sky, we see this helicopter sitting in the air without the copter blades moving at all. Like it was just frozen up there. And then a tidal wave hit us. Whew, that's when I blacked out. We woke up on this strange island. And now right here's probably where you'll think I've gone simple. Because I tell you, there were animals on that island that were at least 1 million years old. Them sword-toothed tigers and cavemen and them furry elephants. And one of them tigers nearly ate us for lunch until this skinny-looking fella walked up and shot him with a gun. He said he was an archaeologist from Europe. Pleased to meet you. Sebastian Scott is my name. Well, that fella showed us around the island a bit. We found that helicopter we saw sitting in a clearing. Wasn't a scratch on it. And the man inside was dazed, but he wasn't hurt. Mr. Scott took us to a cave and told us he had landed on that island 100 years ago. He said exploring Galveston back in 1817, and then he got caught up in a storm just like we did. And he had an interesting story to tell us about that island. We are in another dimension. It is frozen in time. Nothing ages here. And the storm is the doorway. He went on to tell us that these storms come in pairs, you see. There was another storm back when he landed on the island, and he took cover in a cave. But he began to figure that if that first storm was the way into the island, then the second one was the way out. Go into the second storm, and you should be in your own world. Well, sir, we spent that night in the cave. And the next morning, sure enough, there was a storm brewing. Mr. Scott figured it'd take about 3 hours for the storm to hit the island, so that gave us a little leeway, you see. Now, what we figured we'd do was take the helicopter and fly low into the storm. That way we'd avoid getting hit by a tidal wave. But there was a problem, you see. Outside of the cave, there was a bunch of them prehistoric animals in a frenzy. They could sense the storm was coming, you see, and they were kind of in a panic. And in the panic, a herd of them furry elephants stomped on the helicopter. And they stomped on Mr. Buford's dried scab tug, too. And to add insult to injury, 3 of them sword-toothed tigers was walking into the cave, straight for us. And we were cornered like rats. Suffering Sam. What in the heck are we going to do now? Whatever you do, don't budge a muscle. They'll pounce at the slightest movement.
You're going to get us regardless, aren't they?
Well, yes, madam. I'm afraid that is the case.
I'm scared, Elmer.
I'm with you, Cecil, old buddy.
Hey, look there. Look there behind the tigers.
Huh?
Cavemen. Yeah, they're sneaking up behind the cats. They got spears in their hands.
Yeah, and the cats don't see them either. They're raising the spears up over their heads. They're gonna...
Just summon the pistols!
Look at that, Cecil!
Yeah,
they're sticking them cats.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo! They killed them cats with the spears. Them are dead cats now. Good show, I say. Excellent work, my friends. Excellent. More. Thank you so much. You saved our lives.
Yeah. Hey, man, we're not out of this mess yet.
Yeah.
The helicopter is still wrecked.
Yeah.
That tug out there is still wrecked.
Yes.
And those animals are running in a frenzy out there.
That is right.
We've got to get into that storm. Time is running out.
Well, you have an uncanny nature of stating the obvious, my friend. But it just so happens I have an idea.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not sure it will work. But if you're willing to take a risk...
Well, heck, mister, I'd do a naked rain jig at this point.
If you thought it'd help, well, what's the idea? Well, there's a small opening at the end of the cave here.
Yeah?
It is quite a tight fit, but it should be sufficient size to cross.
You mean to tell me there's more to this cave?
Yes, I believe so. How much more, I'm not sure. I've never explored it. However, if we're lucky, it will lead to the other side of the island.
Yeah.
My theory is that most of the dinosaurs are on this side of the island because the storm is heading this direction. They're attracted to it somehow. On the other side, it should be safe. I see. Once we're there, we can build a raft out of cane and vines. You can take the river channel to the ocean and hit the storm that way.
Good idea.
Here's the entrance. Like I say, it's a tight fit, so you'll have to squeeze. Mr. Scott, yes, I'd certainly feel a heck of a lot better about entering the unknown with one of them spear-carrying cavemen at my side. Yes, they would refuse to come along, I'm sure. They believe there are evil spirits inside the cave that will eat your soul. Shall we go?
Did he say evil spirits, Elmer?
It's just superstition, Cecil. Just the same, I believe I'll let you go ahead of me. Here, through here now. Quickly. Time is of the essence.
Oh, come on now. Rocks are...
Well, we all crawled through this here opening and come upon this cavern that seemed to stretch on for quite a while. And there was water on the floor of the cave that we had to wade through. It was about knee high. Oh, Cecil didn't like that.
Water. Dadgummit, why'd it have to be water?
Well, it's not very deep, Mr. Ferris.
Well, you see, old Cecil's got kind of a thing about water.
No, I got a thing about dying. I swim like a rock.
Yes, well, just be careful where you walk, and watch out for...
Cecil went under! Dadgummit! Mr. Van Calter, give me a hand here! Yeah, Mr. Cohen, yeah. Give me a hand, Cecil! Yeah. I'll help you out there, boy! I got his hand! I got him! Give me a hand! I got him! There you go! I got him! Get out of there! I got you!
Cecil. I was afraid you got in.
I want to go home, Elmer.
Well, we'll get you home, old buddy. We'll all know the reason why. Yes. Well, we should press on. The time is of the essence, like I say. And do watch out for drop-offs.
Yeah. Watch out for drop-offs.
Dang it, Elmer, I'm getting too old for this.
And I'm with you all the way, madam. I'm just not built for this sort of thing myself.
Yeah.
I know what'll break the monotony of all this walking. Why don't we sing this little song while we go along?
Oh,
come on. gonna do nothing else. That's true. Let's go. Sing along with them. Yellow 16 pounds, and what do you get? Another day over in the deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. La-di-da-di-da-di-da.
How much longer are we gonna have to walk, Elmer? My feet are starting to hurt.
Well, my dogs are barking too, Cecil. I'm getting waterlogged from the knees down. But I don't know. Well, I know some of these caverns can go quite far. I've been in a couple myself, and they can go several miles. Hey, say, do you hear that?
Yeah.
Some kind of squeaking noise or something.
Yeah?
I think I hear wings.
Elmer, if those are bats, I'm gonna throw up.
Oh dear, I forgot about the vampire bats. Vampires are usually hibernating this time of year. They're deadly poisonous and they're quite hostile. We better start to run. I'm with you, mister. There they are. I see them coming up behind us. Run!
I see daylight up ahead. Go on, it's the entrance to the cave. It's outside. Hurry, run! Hey, look here, y'all. We made it to the outside.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yes, my theory was correct. The cave did lead to the other side of the island. Woo, my heart's beat like a rabbit.
Yeah. I thought I was going to have a stroke myself.
That's exciting stuff, but I'm no long-distance runner.
Yeah,
but when the heat's poured on you, you find energy, don't you?
Yeah.
Heck, you passed me up like a jackrabbit with a hound dog on its tail.
Yeah,
I did.
Hey, wait a minute, guys. Listen real close. You hear that rumbling?
Oh, dear me, no. Oh, please, say it isn't so. Well, all right, it ain't so. But if it were, what would it be? Bison. They're early cousins of the buffalo. They're heading for the other side of the island, and we're right in their path. Quickly, we have to climb that tree over there, at once. Oh, ain't there no rest for the weary?
Climb a tree after all that running?
Cecil, it's either that or go back to that cave with them vampire bats. Now, come on, boy, let's go. Hurry, Miss Maddox, Mr. Van Carlton. Let's go.
Wait up for me, Mr. Cohen. Wait up.
I can't climb no tree, Elmer.
Then grab hold to the back of my neck, Miss Maddox, and don't let go for the sake of your life. Well, we scaled that old tree pretty quick, I'll tell you. It's about 60 foot high, but we got to the top enough to play. And underfoot, them bison was running to the other side of the island like their life depended on it. It must have been that storm that was attracting. Maybe they knew it was something special. Anyway, we sat on top of that tree for a while, catching a breath. Running from bats and scaling trees had us all pretty tuckered out. Boy, look at them bison go. Big sucker. Yeah, bet you could get some thick steaks out of them, baby. Yeah, maybe so. Probably be tough eating, though. Yeah, quite a view from up here, too. Say, Mr. Scott, is there a name for that mountain over there? Oh my, yes. That's Mount Sebastian. I named it after myself. It's a dormant volcano, actually. There's a river channel at the base of the volcano, and that's where we need to go.
Listen, boy. If we don't get into that storm, you're going to be eating dinosaur meat for the rest of your life.
Yes, you are right. We should go now. We have about an hour before the storm hits.
I just hope getting out of this tree ain't half as bad as getting into it.
Well, don't worry, Miss Maddox. I'll help you out. You just, Dang, that's a strong gust. Y'all feel that?
Coming, Elmer. I feel it.
I hear some sort of flapping noise.
Flapping noise. Look right ahead, right above us. Right above us. Big bird, Elmer. Big bird.
No, that ain't no bird.
Oh, dear.
I seen one of them in a Raquel Welch movie. That there's a real-life pterodactyl in the flesh.
Yes, we've identified the creature. Now let's get down from this tree this instant before...
No. Elmer, help me! Help me! It's got... Ah! Elmer! Cecil! Dadgum! It's got Cecil in its claws! Ah! I got your leg, Cecil! Turn loose of my buddy, you flying varmint! Ah! Hey, somebody grab my leg! I'm getting carried off, too! I got you, Mr. Corn! I got you! Everybody grab Mr. Corn! Do not let go!
Oh, we can't hold them down! The bird will carry us all off!
Just hold on, man. The bird will set us down somewhere.
Here we go!
Boy, it was a sight I would have given my right arm to have seen from ground level. All of us clinging on to the bottom of that big bird for dear life. Well, heck, the thing took us up about 1,000 feet in the air, and it started heading for that big volcano we saw earlier.
Dang it, where's this flying lizard taking us? I think she's coming in for a landing on that ledge at the side of that volcano. Hey, there's a nest on the ledge. There's 3 babies inside of it. Babies? Them babies are as big as we are.
Yes, I believe we're about to be fed to them.
Oh, dear!
We're over the nest. It's gonna drop us in the nest.
Here we go. Dadgummit! These baby pterodactyls are hungry. Yes. Hey, quit picking at me, you hungry little devil! Dadgummit! Grab him by the necks! Grab him by the necks, Mr. Corn! Keep their beaks away from you! They'll bite your heads right off!
We can't hold them back for long. We have to get out of this nest. We have to get up on the ledge. I don't think they can follow us up there.
Save me, Elmer! It's got my arm! Save me!
All right, Miss Maddox. Let go of that woman. Let go of her, you ugly creature. Let go of her dadgum arm. Dang it, I can't take this no more, Elmer. I'm gonna get out of here. Cecil, you get the heck back here. You gotta help hold back these things. This ain't no time to turn yeller. People are counting on you. All right. Miss Maddox. Yeah. Climb up on the ledge. Hurry. Okay. We'll hold these things back.
All right, Elmer.
Now then, at the count of 3, we all climb out of the nest and get up on that ledge, all right? Quick, before them things get a hold of you. Okay, Elmer. 1, 2, 3, let's go. There, we made it. Yes. Hey, listen to them babies squawk. Yes. They're dropping because they lost their lunch. We still got a problem, Mr. Corn. We have to get off this ledge. Yeah. That big one's probably going to be back soon, and we have to get to that storm.
Well, there's only one way.
What's that?
We'll have to take the plunge.
Dadgummit, it's 600 feet down there.
Yes, I know, but there's a lake down there, see it?
Yeah.
It's connected to the river channel. I dare say we can make it.
I dare say I won't. I can't swim. I'll just stay here and feed myself to them baby pterodactyls. You ain't doing no such thing, Cecil Ferris. I ain't jumping without you, and I'm a-gonna jump. Let go of my arm, Elmer.
Cheer up, Mr. Ferris. Once we get to the bottom, we'll build the raft. You'll go into the storm and be home in no time.
But I can't swim.
Hang in there, old buddy. You just hold on to me. I won't let you sink. Are we ready?
Ready, Mr. Corn?
I guess I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm quite ready.
All right then, y'all. Let's go.
Well now, that wasn't so bad, was it? I needed to bathe anyway. Whew, I tell you, that was fun. I used to jump from a tire swing into Miller's Pond when I was a kid, but it wasn't nothing like that. It's kind of like skydiving without a parachute.
I'm soaked to the skin, Elmer.
I'd kind of like to do that again, man.
No, sir. Once is enough for me. Now, it was fun, but, Cecil, what you crying for?
Elmer, I don't think that we're ever going to get off this island.
Oh, come on, Cecil. That ain't no way to think.
I don't care, Elmer. In case if we don't make it,
I kind of got something I want to tell you.
Well, all right. Anything, old buddy.
Well, remember that rifle I borrowed from you last year?
Uh-huh.
And I said an elephant stomped on it?
Sure, I remember that. What about?
Well, it weren't no elephant, Elmer. The truth of the matter is I left it in my driveway, and Bernie Edwards come running over it with his pickup truck.
Well, shoot, Cecil. I knew that.
You did?
Heck, Bernie told me about it. Besides, there ain't a whole lot of elephants in Biloxi, except for the occasional circus that comes through.
Oh.
Besides, it wasn't even my gun. I burned it from Lester Pluckett. Told him a bull run over it. I guess that makes us both storytellers, don't it?
Hey, listen to that. It's an earthquake.
Oh, dear.
We gotta get out of here.
No, that's no earthquake. It's Mount Sebastian. It's a warning tremor. The volcano's going to erupt soon. Dang, we better get out of this lake and get that raft built.
Yeah, a volcano that size can do a lot of damage, man.
I'm afraid it will destroy everything on the island. Yeah, I guess we really better skedaddle then. We got to the river channel and found some wild bamboo cane going along the edge of it. We used the cane to build the raft, and we tied everything together with vines. Then we set the raft in the water and we got on top of it. That is, all of us but Mr. Scott. What do you mean you ain't going with us? Mr. Scott, you said yourself that volcano's going to take out the whole island. Yes, but I belong here, Mr. Corn. I've been here since 1870. The Neanderthal men, they're my friends. You're suggesting I flee like a coward and let them die alone. This is my destiny. Now, you'd better depart. You have about 30 minutes to get to the storm. And you have to get off the island before the volcano erupts.
All right, Elmer, the man makes a good point. Now, let's get on out of here.
Cecil, I can't leave this man behind. Mr. Scott, the way I see it, this island in the first place. Yes. It's like some sort of freak of nature with dinosaurs and everything. That's true. Well, it's going to go with or without you, so you might as well come along. It's going to go with me, Mr. Corn. I belong here. I've been here for over 100 years. If your theory is correct, then I shouldn't be here either.
Hey, Mr. Corn, let's make a decision here. That volcano's going to erupt. Come on, let's go now.
Mr. Scott, come on. No. I can't just leave and let you die here. You'll have to die yourself, Mr. Corn. The volcano's erupting. Now leave while you have a chance. You will not sway my decision. Well, Mr. Scott, if you stay here, it's going to be suicide. Come on, get on the raft.
Here comes some lava, Mr. Corn. Let's shove off now. You're not going to change his mind.
Yeah.
Let's go, damn it, now.
I can feel the heat off that lava now.
I too.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
All right. Help me shove off here, Cecil.
Okay, Elmer.
Goodbye, Mr. Scott. Farewell. Maybe we'll meet again in the afterlife. Yes, perhaps we will. Farewell now. My prayers are with you. I hope you make it back to your world. Thank you, Mr. Scott. Help me here, Cecil. Okay. Pedal faster.
All right, okay.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, no.
It's coming. Elmer, look back. Mr. Scott's being engulfed in the lava. Dang it, the heck.
Oh, my God. The lava's burning in my life. Don't look at it, Cecil. Turn away, Miss Maddox. You don't want to see that.
I've already seen it, Albert. I'm going to have nightmares for the rest of my life.
That's a horrible way to go. Horrible. Keep pedaling, Cecil.
Elmer, I think that man was plumb stupid to stay back there on that island.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Cecil. Then again, I don't think we really should judge him, though. I mean, after all, he's been around since 1817. I guess it's his time to go. But I wouldn't want to go that way.
Hey, Elmer, there's that storm, that same ugly-looking black cloud.
Yeah.
Elmer, my knees are starting to tremble. I hope we make it.
So do I, Cecil. I don't think you need a paddle anymore. It's starting to pull us in just like the first time.
Yeah. Oh, boy. It sure would be nice to see Galveston again. I hope this works.
Oh, well, we're about to find out. Here comes that tidal wave.
Yummy. Where am I?
Hey, dude. You alright, man?
Yeah, I guess so. Say, is this Galveston?
Right on, dude. Radical waves today, man. Wanna crash a party? We got suds, dude.
Well, hang on to that thought for a second, would you? Cecil? Miss Maddox?
Yeah.
Mr. Van Carlton, everybody, wake up. We're back.
Elmer! Oh, I'm so glad to be back. I could just kiss the ground.
Me too. I gotta call the insurance company about my tub.
Say, man, are you guys surfing? Right on, dude. Radical crash today, man. We gotta get our surfing done this week, 'cause school starts next week. Bogus.
Yeah, this feller here was inviting us to a party. Why don't we join him for a spell and dry out, and then we'll go home?
Well, heck, Elmer, why not? But we gotta get home before wrestling.
Well, all right.
Say, dude, you bring a board, man?
Well, no, sir. What would I do if I had one?
Classic line, dude. Classic line. Wait till I tell the dude.
Well, all right, sir. You just do that.
Well, now. Hey, that was quite an adventure, wasn't it? And to think it all started when Mr. Ferris entered the contest. Speaking of which, I've just received a letter from that nice man on TV. Do you think I should send it in? Oh, you have to leave, do you? Well, do return for another story, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Part 2 of Escape from the Mysterious Island. For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, P.O. Box 252, Mexia, MEXIA, Texas 76667. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
Thanks for listening. If you like what you heard, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss future episodes. If you like the show, please share it with someone you know who loves old-time radio or the paranormal or strange stories, true crime, monsters, or unsolved mysteries like you do. You can email me and follow me on social media through the Weird Darkness website. WeirdDarkness.com is also where you can listen to free audiobooks I've narrated, get the email newsletter, visit the store for creepy and cool Weird Darkness merchandise. Plus, it's where you can find the Hope in the Darkness page if you or someone you know is struggling with depression, addiction, or thoughts of harming yourself or others. You can find all of that and more at WeirdDarkness.com. I'm Darren Marlar. Thanks for joining me for tonight's Retro Radio, Old Time Radio in the Dark.